not late. Not at all. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are not late whatsoever. It is a beautiful 10:30 a.m. on the dot. And welcome, everyone, to day 21 of the Great Refactoring. I wasn't sure if that was going to work or not. That actually surprised me. Aaron, how you doing? Welcome. Good to have you. Good to see you. Oh, we got the words showing up on screen. That's awkward. There we go. Now we don't. Now we don't. All right. What we're doing today. So, actually, yesterday, we ran into a pretty large problem. Yesterday. Yesterday, we found out that the thing we were trying to do with the health bars is actually a known bug in Godot. So we ran into a legitimate bug, a thing that would stop us from doing what we wanted to do. That's the first time. And it's heart-wrenching. It's awful. So now we can't tell people that Godot can do whatever we wanted it to. We finally ran into the bug. Now it's a known bug, a known error, and maybe if we ask politely enough, Monday in Australia time, so tomorrow, Hypnotic might be trying to fix that up and submit that to Godot. Maybe it'll be a new thing. It'll be fixed. Maybe. But yes, it is a known bug, unfortunately. Now we got the anti-pre-roll ads rolling in. We don't like pre-roll ads. So here they come. This is what we're going to do. We'll keep that. I think what we're going to do today, there's a couple different things we can do. So one, we can do the workaround for the enemy health bars. Not ideal, but we can do the workaround. Two, we can get started on we can set up the base altar. So that is the upgrade system. Because we kind of have it, kind of don't. So if we check it out over here, it's like there. It exists, but the buttons don't work. So we could try to make these buttons work so we can upgrade all of our stats. That might be pretty cool. Or we could finish out the stat sheet. I think this one we're going to wait on, though, because we don't even know what the stats do yet. Like, we don't have, like, their functionality actually working. Yeah, I think we're going to wait on that one. Although, getting the stats working would be nice to look at. Dylan Gmail. Howdy do? 19? What do you mean 19? 19 what? Oh, 9 plus 10? No, it's actually 21. Because we are on day 21 of the Great Refactoring. Frick. How did you get that math wrong? 19. Well, howdy. Howdy do. We're talking about trying to figure out what it is exactly we want to do today. Because there are so many things, like little things to fix. And our health bars, we originally ran into a problem with our health bars, which are these guys. And they share. That's the issue. See, they're sharing. And And that is actually a known bug in Godot that we can't actually fix unless we do some kind of like weird roundabout stuff. Very, very odd, very strange. So we might leave that for now and hope within the next month or so it gets fixed. At least that's the idea. Welcome back from the anti-pre-roll ads, everyone. So because we're going to leave the health bars, that leaves us with a couple other options. Option 1, we start building the familiar realm. So that's the next world or realm that we would go to. Option 2 is we set up the rest of the upgrade menu here. So that is get these numbers here to work, these to upgrade with each level, and get the buttons here to show up their costs and everything else. I feel like getting the buttons to work would be pretty good. And then if we get the buttons to work, then that means we should be able to upgrade our stats. And then we can give our stats actual meaning, because right now they're just like strings that do nothing, pretty much. So maybe that's the play. We get all of that done first. Because really, to be honest, the reason why I was even thinking about starting to make the familiar realm, because it's easy. It's the easy thing to do. It's very simple. I know how to do it. It's really easy to set up. It takes a little bit of time, yeah, but it's easy to set up. So maybe we push that off and we can kind of like finish out with that. Like if our brain starts to melt, we can just swap over to making the familiar realm and just work at it that way. I think that would be a pretty smart move. So what we'll do then is we'll take on the base altar and we'll try to figure out how to make this guy work. I think that's the play. That is the play. Also, I just noticed something. We don't have any music playing right now. I was like, why is it so quiet right now? Just listening to my own voice? Yuck. No way. No way. DMCA free. Lofty. There we go. Let's hit. Is there any new ones? Dang, there's really no new. Oh, that's loud. Oop. There we go. Sweet. All right. We are all set now. Go team. All right, so let us figure out how the heck we're gonna do this. How the heck are we gonna do this? We got base altar, and what's happening, it's nothing to do with the base altar, actually. Yeah, it's actually with the UI and the buttons in particular. So the buttons, upgrade altar control, and then in the buttons here, these are the things that are doing the things. So what it does first is it gets the icon from our icons folder, which is assets, FFS, icons. Okie doke. Then we take the icon folder, which is the constant, plus the icon name, plus SVG. Now, The one thing about this, though, is I think when we set this up, icon folder, why would we be adding icon folder plus the name? Well, I guess that's the path, icons, plus the icon name. An icon name is a variable, isn't it? Add icons and labels. So it's a function that needs to be called. Dr. Captain Sir, how you doing? Welcome. We're figuring out some buttons. All the buttons right now. Add icons and labels. Add icons and labels. Why are you not? Also, why are we doing an onvar? Interesting. We can just do player manager. That way it's not connecting too many things together. Boom, 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 bang, bop. Player manager. Like so. Same thing over here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. This is a lot. But it's okay. Oh, I messed that one up. How do I undo that? Doing alright, getting ready for streaming for a game jam. Ooh! Which game jam? Is this copy and pasted? Looks copy and pasted. I'm not gonna say it's not. I'm not gonna say it's not. Yeah, it most certainly is copy and pasted. But that's all it is. Look how simple that is. Oops. Ooh, Jern Jam. That's with Irish John, right? Is he? I think he's hosting that. When is that starting today? Yuppers. All right. Yes. Ah, that's gonna be exciting. I wonder what the theme's gonna be. Oh, and ironic, we actually, I don't know if you heard, but we ran into a legitimate Godot issue yesterday when we were messing with the health bars. We were trying to figure it out, like why it wasn't working, because nothing was making sense. And it turns out it was a legitimate, like, known bug in Godot. So we're hoping that Hypnotic on Monday, every Monday during his streams, he's going to take on a new like bug issue with Godot and then submit it on GitHub. So we're hoping he's going to fix that one. How long has the bug been there? For a couple months now. Couple months. Yeah. He's eliminated all but the top 2 theme options. Ooh. That's exciting. But he didn't tell anyone what the top 2 are, right? But yeah, apparently you cannot, in Godot right now, it's on a page somewhere. Apparently right now in Godot, you cannot duplicate nor deep duplicate a resource that is in an array. Which also, like, although finding that error kind of sucks, it also feels really good to find that error because, or like to come across this bug, because that means we are now at the skill level to where we are running into bugs. Deep copies are sometimes not implemented. Yeah. Or deep duplication, deep copy. They called it something else. They called it a true duplication, or I can't remember what it was. Sub resource duplication or something. I can't remember what it's called, but everyone was calling it a deep copy. Like in Java, you have to implement your own as an object. Interesting. But it's like they have the functionality in the code to be able to do deep copies. And you can do it, but you just can't do it to a resource that is in an array. If it's outside of an array, you can do that, no problem. But if it's inside an array, you cannot. It's very strange. But anywho, this is what we're doing. Right now, we're trying to get the buttons to work. So for those who don't know, a deep copy is copying all the things in a thing and further and further and further. It can cause performance issues. Yes. So for example, we have let's go to our player manager. We have our stat sheet here. And our stat sheet has a bunch of different base stats. And so what a copy would do is it would just copy this. What a deep copy is doing is it's copying all of these. Pretend that all of them are open. Copies all of that. Along with these open as well. Which is what we want. So it's, yeah. Pretty nifty, pretty cool. But until that gets fixed, we either have to do our roundabout way, which we talked about how to do it in a roundabout way. Kind of a pain, but it's doable. Or we just try to wait till that's fixed. And kind of keep pushing it off until we absolutely need to do it. Because I am afraid that the roundabout way might cause issues in the future. Might. Probably not, but it might. It also just looked dirty. All right. But for now, the UI buttons. So as Ironic pointed out, these are copy and pasted from before. But, to be fair, the reason we copy and pasted them from the previous version is because that's how they worked, and that was to the best of our ability to get it to work. Yeah, so in Java serialization is what is used to save something. It crawls down all the objects and inherent objects to write, serialize, and serialize them out. Sometimes you only want to write out a reference because it causes bloat. That's a fun way to find those bugs, though. Nice work. Yeah, well, we didn't discover the bug. It's a known bug. But we discovered it for ourselves that it's a known bug after hours of trying to figure it out. And then only finding out because someone in chat was like, hey, I just looked this up and it's a known bug in Godot. I think it was Infinite Coder that did it. That sent the link to the forum post where it's a known bug. And I was like, oh, great. Yeah, you found the issue and then found out that it's been logged. Yeah. Because we were talking about, we're like, everyone was saying, that's how you do it. I was like, all right. And we tried every single way of doing it, like duplicating and all that, besides the roundabout way. And we're like, why isn't this working? This should be working. Our syntax is right for this. This is all correct. Yep. Happens about 25% of the time folks code things. Hey, that's pretty cool. All right, so what we need to do is let's go to our button again. And it sucks because sometimes you will gaslight yourself to thinking you didn't do it right. That's 100% what we were doing. Is I didn't think we did it right at all. And then it turns out we did. All right. So let's see here. What did we change with the... Okay, yeah, we did it over in the upgrade control. Yeah. So what we're trying to do is make our buttons work. Now, our buttons are very complex. Our buttons are doing this thing where, depending on the cost, it will determine how many icons to put in, what icons to put in, and what numbers to put in next to those icons. Like so. And it's the same button for each. And then what happens, so if it's a 4 cost item or upgrade, then it'll put 4 in. If it's a 2 cost, it will put 2 in, all centered. If it's a 1, it'll do the 1. If it's 3, it'll do 1, 2, I think 3, like that. Yeah, like that. And it just looks really nice. Oh, I missed the start of your stream. Hello, welcome. And we just started like 20 minutes ago, something like that. Didn't really miss much. We were just talking about what we're doing for today, how we're going to get these buttons going, talking a little bit about the known bug you pointed out with the deep copies. And now hoping that someone's gonna fix it. Okie doke. So, with these buttons, question number 1, why are they not working? So you've ignored it? Yeah, we're gonna be ignoring the deep copy for the health bars right now, because yeah, we can do the roundabout way, but I feel like that's not ideal. It's not an ideal fix. And it's not crucial for the health bars to be working perfectly right now. It's a GitHub issue for a while. I bet it's not that easy to fix. Or maybe it is really easy to fix, and it's so easy to fix that most people just don't spend their time fixing it. Ever think about that? Maybe. I don't know, but we're gonna beg Hypnotic to fix that on his Monday, so tomorrow. Yeah. Why don't the buttons work? That's what we're trying to figure out. That's what we're trying to figure out. So first, we need to see, all right, with our alter upgrade control, we have a function for setting stats. If it used to work in a previous version, it could be easy to see what broke it, at least. Potentially, yeah. But it's not really a priority right now. That's not an important thing for like what we're currently trying to do. Because that's like, we know the health bars work, and all it's doing is it's just making the health bars separate for each enemy, and we really don't need to kill enemies right now. There's so much other stuff that we need to do. And yeah, priorities. Easy doesn't always get done first. That as well, yeah. For example, our familiar realm, easy to do, but not a priority right now. These buttons. So we need to figure out why are they not working. We have a function called setStats. And I think it's in our UI that we need to call it. Because we haven't called, maybe that's the issue, is we're straight up just not calling this anywhere. And then upgrade button. So 4 buttons in are texts, alter upgrade panel, texts HBox, buttons VBox. So all these buttons, we get the children, which are all the buttons, and then we're setting their costs, and it will be set cost button.stats.next upgrade cost. That's why we didn't do player manager. No, wait, this is button.stats here. Okay, never mind. That's right. So let's figure this out. Maybe we need to open up the other Godot, the other project, take a look at how we got that to work as well. That'll probably be a little useful. No? Of course, Infinite Coder, of course. I didn't finish it, no. But don't worry about that, Infinite Coder. Don't worry about it. Just ignore you saw that. Oh my, Infinite Coder. This is why I didn't want the quotes. You don't need your old project? Well, we don't need it, but it's a useful thing to look back at since we're refactoring, right? No, not really. Well, because in the old project, we had some things that were working really well, such as the spirit boss. Do you know what you want the buttons to do? Yes. Yes. Do you remember the upgrade button? How it did like all the different it kept adding all the H boxes depending on what the cost was? That's what we're trying to get going right now. So we had to do the whole where we had to set everything and all the settings for it manually through code. And so this is like the important stuff we want to keep because there's no point in trying to figure this out again. Hey, Danny, how you doing? It's going well-ish. It's going well-ish. Right now we're trying to figure out how we got these buttons to work. So the idea is skip that. We head over to our upgrade altar. It's like the place where we upgrade all of our stats. And then what we do is these buttons here will have the cost. Let's use this one, I guess. It'll have a picture and then a number for what we need to do. For like, it'll say like 3 or 2. The cost is 3 life essence or something like that. And then the crazy part about these buttons that also is super cool is we'll have, if it costs 2 different things, it will look like this. It'll have 2 images and 2 numbers. And then 3 and 4. Okay, so you just need this panel to update the buttons when it's opened. Yes. Yes. So what we can do is when the panel opens, which would be on the, not on this, but on the, that's exit button. So it's probably in our UI. No, it must be in our base altar then. Yeah, here it is. Event UI alter upgrade control visible equals true. So here it is here on input event. And then what we can also do is maybe we do visible equals true and then UI dot alter upgrade control dot update buttons, I think it is. We have to double check what that actual script is. Set stats. Yeah, set stats. Set stats. And does it have an argument? No, it does not. So just set stats. Maybe that will work. Maybe that's it. Easy as that. Let's try it. Whoop, whoop. Oh, it all breaks. Stats with the value type of base stat on type null instance. Oh, that's why, because this button doesn't exist. It's called attack range, not range. Yeah, attack range. Save. Let's also go to the other one that says range. Attack. Save. Now it should work. And moment of truth. It's so weird. Yesterday that would have... Oh, no. What just happened? Get children on null value. Okay. Alter upgrade panel, HBox, upgrade levels, VBox. And we are trying to get the labels in this. So this is in the alter. No, this is in the control. Update levels. In the control. Here it is. So update levels. So we go to alter upgrade panel. Alter upgrade panel. Texts HBox. Okay. Upgrade levels VBox. Upgrade levels VBox. Get children. That's these guys. But it's saying these are non-existent. Or they're null. So let's see why. Upgrade levels VBox. Upgrade levels VBox. Dot get children. For labels, which are all labels. Then we clear out the label text. And then we say the health upgrade level, attack range, speed, okay. Alter upgrade panel, texts HBox, upgrade levels VBox, upgrade levels VBox. So why is that null? HBox, not HBox? Oh, whoops. I swear, it's all like the little tiny things that I keep skipping over. I assume that like that eye for like seeing the little detail like that just happens over time maybe. Property text on string based object null instance. So attack range level upgrade. Attack range level upgrade is saying there's an issue with it. Attack range upgrade level. Attack range upgrade level. Attack range upgrade level. Yep, there it is. Okay, attack range upgrade level. Boom, bang. Same thing here. HBox. HBox. All right. Play it again. This is the downside of copying and pasting, but I think it's going to be. I think it's all ultimately faster. Yeah. All right, out of bounds index 3 on base array dictionary. So that means we don't have 3 levels on our dictionary, which is our upgrade costs, which means we need to set the upgrade costs on all of our things. That's the big thing. Gregorio, welcome to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes, where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Thanks. You're welcome. All right, so index 3. So we need at least 3 levels on our stats. So let's go to the player manager. Let's go to our health. And let's go to our upgrade costs, because that was the thing. We need at least 4 4 then. Well, actually, no. Some of them just straight up don't have it. That's why. Okay, so upgrade costs. Size, 1, 2, 3. And then we can do a key for a string. And we can just say life essence. Key for an integer. Or just say 2. Add that. Over here. Same thing. This is kind of a pain to add, but we only need to add it once. And then it's good. But it is kind of a pain. 3. Add. Close. String. Life essence. Int. 4. Add. Boom. That one's done. Damage. Maybe there's a better way to do it than dictionaries. Maybe you should have a resource. We could have like an upgrade costs resource. We could. But then that's going to be basically refactoring the whole system, which is kind of a pain. I think it'll be fine. Because this is very nice to be able to do this. Although it can get a little annoying. And it's like by the time we finish refactoring it, we probably could have already just inputted everything we need. Let me do this. String. Bloop. This. Int. Boop. That one's done. Now we can go to attack speed. This. Oh, we might need to do level scale as well. But are you learning anything doing it manually like this? To be fair, no. Maybe not. Maybe not. But then again, it's not like this game is designed for us to learn everything. It's designed for us to kind of get through and learn a large chunk of things. And then by kind of going through this and realizing like, this is kind of a pain to do, it'll help with in the future where we'll be like, we want stats, but maybe we don't want to do this dictionary thing again, because that kind of blows. Then again, I could see it going both ways. The next, because of course, I think in very long periods of time. So the next thing that we have coming up, like the next project, once this is done, I think is going to be another massive boost to us learning. Just don't copy paste it a third time for your next project. Yeah, no, the next project, we're not even touching Realm Rapture whatsoever. We're not going to be touching it. We're going to be, I don't want to spoil too much, but ironic, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. Yeah, no, we won't even look at it. No, we won't even look at it. And I think by inputting things manually like this, maybe I'm coping a little bit, but I think manually inputting things like this is going to kind of ingrain it in my head a little bit more. And then I can be like, all right, yeah, we don't want to do this. String. Oh wait, that already exists. Never mind. That one's good. So this attack speed's good. Attack range. There we go. 1, 2, 3. String. But yeah, the next, I am a little excited to get to the next project. Just a little bit. I still want to get this one done first though, before I jump into it. But I think y'all are you're gonna be big fans of what we got going on next. I think so. All right, that's attack range done. Let's go to luck. And then boom. And then we can do a string, do an int. Oops. Add string int. Boom. 2, 3. Add. Sometimes I copy over a previous way I did things just so I could see the flow and see what I don't want to do. In those cases, I put in comments with a text tag to search it so I can remove it later. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, the goal of what we're trying to do is we're trying to learn. That's really the big goal, is learn. And I think there is a point where doing, like, looking at your previous projects and using those, I think is good. But there's also like a what do you call it? Like a negative return to doing that. Like if you do it too much, then that's not going to be very ideal for learning. But if you do it a couple times here and there, I think that's fine. Because at least you know, like, hey, this is the thing I need. But yeah, doing it too much, probably not the play. Probably not. All right, that's movement speed and carry cap. Int 1, 2. True. Also, though, when you find something that works, you can focus on learning something else. Just depends. Yeah. I mean, ideally, we don't want that as a string. Ideally, our knowledge will be so great that we won't even have to look at the other things we did before. And we can just immediately kind of go, like, think back to it and be like, oh, I remember inputting the dictionary costs. Maybe we can do that again. Something along those lines. So those are all the dictionary costs put in. Let's see if that worked. So far, so good. The moment of truth. Okay, out of bounds, get index 3 on array dictionary. Why is it trying to get array 3? Oh, I think one of our things is leveled at. Yep, there it is. That's why. I think it was already level 3. Ooh, that's not a good sign. Oh, there we go. Knowledge, so great. That never happened to me. I remember the way things work, but not to retain the details. I found the longer you program, the more details there are that just isn't enough brain RAM and hard drive space. Others may be different. I could see that. Ooh! Okay. Okay, we got that. We didn't get the icons, but we got the text. So see how it's red right now? Let's add 2 here. And 2 here, or 3 there, sure. Ah, that's the issue. Oh, because we have 2 life essence. They all use life essence. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. We don't need these. There we go. Cool. They've been doing this for over 20 years. There's just too much. Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. I guess the goal is to... However, you do get faster at remembering where to find details. Yeah. Click on it. I'm scared too, ironic. Oh! Oh, and it updated our health. Look, it updated our health. It works. We just need to get the images to come on. Yeah, trying to keep up with the torrent of things you could learn is impossible. Because understanding the concepts for how it works is so vital, helps immensely in debugging. I find myself becoming more and more selective in what I learn. Interesting. That's very interesting. I never thought about the Costin update. Yeah, it did. I just set it to 2 by mistake. Oh, wait, no, wait, hang on. There we go. Wait. Sometimes it updated. And the defense isn't updating. Only the health is updating. Wait, what? It started to work. Preach. My RAM hasn't been upgraded in decades. Yikes. Yeah, I never thought about... So, I've been going about life kind of like trying to learn as much as possible. I never quite have taken the time out to like think about, oh, what about... Oh, Irish John! Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the big, beautiful emote there. Bitgam Dog Jam. Folks, for those of you who don't know, we have a couple people already in chat doing it, but the Jern Jam is beginning today. They have the top 2 selected, have the top 2, whatchamacallits, themes selected, and then they're going to be announcing it pretty soon, And folks, I mean, I'm sure you all already know Irish John. I'm sure you all already know him. We've rated out a couple times now. But making that partner push, what is this, week 3 out of 8, technically 8? Or like week 7 out of 8? Or 6 out of 8, something like that. Getting very, very close there. Because once you hit the 4 weeks that are required for Twitch, you want to keep doing like 4 more just to like really prove to them that, hey, we can average above 75 for sure. Phase 2, week 4 starts Monday. Whoo! Get all those beautiful partner badge. Get the invites to the TwitchCon secret room. Ooh. Their policy is 2 consecutive months. Yeah. Holy moly. Man, oh man. That's going to be exciting. That's exciting. We'll be hitting that soon. We'll be hitting it soon over here. Very soon, in about another couple years. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Y'all are following suit. That's the goal. That's the goal. Trying to get partners, start working more, and all that. But yeah, Jern been killing it with the partner push. Indeed. Kicking and screaming if necessary. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll be there one of these days. Getting there. We did start uploading to YouTube recently. So that will help. But I have been struggling with the long-term, not long-term, the long form content. That's been rough for me. But I think I figured out why. I think the footage I've had isn't up to par to like my what do you call it? Up to par to my standards. That's the word, standards. Ooh. Icons, file, life essence, expected type. Interesting. Yeah. But we'll get there. We will get there eventually. Make it easy. All right, Dr. Captain, sir. Don't get too flirty here. You know, I'm here. Anywho, let's see here. With this button, we got the add icon and label. Resource file not found. Assets, FFS assets, icon / life essence SVG. Life essence? Oh, icon SVG. That's why. We named it icon. Let's do this. Ready? Wait, why is that not? There's a way to do this. I thought you could just batch rename. Maybe I'm going crazy. Wait. I can't even rename it. What is going on? Well, we can just add the string icon, I guess. Aryan Pawn War 17. Howdy, how you doing? Welcome. We are currently trying to figure out why I can't rename things. I don't know why. Oh, there's the rename, but I couldn't. It wasn't letting me batch rename. Shift F2? Interesting. I guess we just have to manually do it. Can you help me with a physics numeral? So I can try. We've been doing game dev for about 11 weeks now. No prior programming knowledge or really any experience beforehand. So still extraordinarily new to all this, but I can sure as heck try. Give it a go. What's the exact problem? We also have some absolute geniuses in our chat. Absolute geniuses. I don't want to toot our own horn too much here, but we do have one of the most brilliant and valuable Twitch chats on all of Twitch. And that's just a fact. Me also, and I also just started learning Java. Oh, just started learning Java. Interesting. What led you to learning Java? There we go. Save that. Yo, Java, let's go. Yeah. Dr. Captain, sir. Java Pro. We got Savage in chat. He's also a Java Pro. LT. I don't know if he's here right now, but is he? I don't think so, actually. Java Pro. LT's not here right now. And then apparently Infinite Coder also knows Java. What language does Infinite Coder not know? Ooh. Ooh, ooh. We got the icons, folks. We got the icons. All right. That's huge. 1, 2. Upgrade. And now it just switched. It did 2. So on button pressed, it's updating. It's updating this. 1, 2. It's not updating this one. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Updating. So we can go here. And then on the button pressed, because it's also taught in my school, and I just want to learn it as a skill. Also, it's fun. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, I don't even have my. Oops, I forgot to have my little goal showing up here. Upgrade. Alter. Yeah. A block of mass M is pulled along a horizontal frictionless surface by a rope of mass M. If a force F is applied at the free end of the rope, then calculate the force exerted by the rope on the block. That's some next level physics there. So we got block with the mass of M. Actually, I'll just write this. What am I doing? Boop, boop, boop. Block. With M mass. It's high school physics. Listen. Hi, Dev. Hi, Keshavox. Keshavix? No, Keshavix. How'd you do? If a force F, force equals F, force F is applied at the rope, calculate the force exerted. Yeah, isn't it just F? 2 words. 2 word you spook is correct. 2 word you spoke. Kashavix? Wait, I don't know what the correct pronunciation is. Apologies for butchering your name. Calculate the force exerted by the rope on the block. Isn't it just F? Okay, no problem. Yep. Should I also give the answer? Yeah, sure. What's the answer? I guess F times M, force and mass. No, that doesn't make sense. I wasn't very good at high school physics. I'll tell you what. It's MF. Oh, mass times force divided by mass plus force. Ah, interesting. The more you know. Yeah, I tended not to. So math class was the class that I fell asleep the most in. And then after that, it was probably physics. I didn't really sleep through. It was more of like I just was not paying attention. Unless we were doing things. Why though? Is there some reason why the full force isn't being transmitted through the rope? Yeah, because there is no friction either. Friction would reduce it. Maybe because there's a force on the rope as well. I don't know. All right, so why are our buttons not updating? On pressed, if can pay, for cost and cost dictionary, amount left equals player manager dot inventory get cost. Amount left minus the cost dictionary cost. Player manager inventory set the amount. Stats dot level up. Set costs. Stats dot get next upgrade cost. Okie doke. So we can go to I guess you have to also take into account the acceleration. I totally just cheated. Pulled up ChatGPT on that question. I understand the theory, but I just can't solve the numericals. Oh, I understand the theory. I just can't solve the numericals. Interesting. ChatGPT is saying something where it's taking in acceleration as well. Yeah, force equals mass times acceleration. F is applied. Oh, mass and acceleration is already applied on the rope of mass. So mass times force divided by mass plus, what is lower m? Mass of the rope. You also have to take the mass of the rope into account. Interesting. I have no clue there. Since the block and the rope are connected, we can pretty much treat it as one big mass of m plus m. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Unpressed, set costs. Set cost. So in the dictionary, for boxes and H boxes, Q3, and then the block and the rope setup is kind of a red herring. I could see that. Costs, dictionary, equals dictionary. So why are the labels not updating? Button dot set costs. Update levels. What language is this? This is GD script. So it's kind of similar to Python, but it's specifically for the Godot engine. And it's supposedly quite easy to learn. Quite easy to learn. Yeah. There we go. Ooh, we got ads coming up in 1 minute. So what we'll do, folks, is we will chuck up the words real quick. Our record currently, our record for the words is level 21. Yeah, you heard that right. 21, folks. We absolutely obliterated it yesterday. Obliterated. Let's make this small again. Bring it over here, maybe. And maybe a little bit more. I think that should be good. Something like that. All right, here we go. Here we go. While the ads are going. Oh, that's loud. We'll hit start. Bada bing, bada boom. If you know the word, type it in. This is level 1. Any roadmap for a 17-year-old just almost completed learning core Java and currently solving some leak codes? Yes, most certainly, Aryan. What I guess, what is your goal in life? What is your mission in life? That would be my first question. Sounds good, Dr. Cabin, sir. Thank you for the lurk. I don't know if you could hear me because the ads are going, but... That's not a word. Yeah, Aryan, if you can still hear, I would say first, what is your goals and your missions in life? And then from there, I could break it down. Follow my passion, that is for coding, engineering, and earn enough money to take care of needs and wants of me and my loved ones. Okay, so to simplify your goal even more is you want to earn enough money to take care of your needs and wants. Now, this next part gets a little bit more personal, so you don't have to share it, but think about what that money number is. So what is the exact number that you need to hit per month or per year in order to get to be accomplished in your money goal? And it's good that you're already following your passion. Failed. Yeah, we failed level 1. That was not ideal, folks. Yikes. Yikes. But yeah, I would, if your passion's for coding, what is you don't know yet? All right, so for the money number, since your goal is to earn enough money to take care of yourself and your loved ones, break it down. Like, take a piece of paper or a notebook or something like that and physically write down the math for what that number is. So for example, you are happy with eating, if you eat at home for, welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just talking about a little plan for Aryan here. If you're happy with spending, say, $300 a month for food, and that's like your perfect amount where you're comfortable, you're happy with it, then that's your food budget. Then you have to think about things like, what is your insurance costs? What is the cost to, what kind of house do you want to live in? What is the payment going to be on that? Are you going to rent? Or would you want a mortgage? And what are the monthly costs associated with that? Then also take into account, do you want extra spending money? If so, how much extra spending money do you want per month? Just going out and saying, I want as much as possible, well, that's a completely different route than saying, oh, I just want to make $100,000 a year, which is 10K, or like $120,000 a year, 10K a month, something like that. That's a completely different goal than as much as possible. And then even then, as much as possible is not a good goal because you want to be very specific with it. So I'd think about those first, and that gives you a clearer direction on trying to understand, all right, where do I go from here? But on top of your passion being for coding, which is awesome, I would try to specify, oh my, we're just not going to show the words. Oh my, yikes. Anywho, with your passion being for programming, I would try to get that to be more specific as well. So what specifically about programming are you more passionate about? Do you like making software? What kind of software do you like making? Do you like building websites? If so, what is the niche websites you like building the most? Do you like building websites for game developers? Do you like making websites for food products? That kind of stuff. I'll explore them. Yeah, I would definitely look into that. Explore all of that. And also, keep in mind, you're extremely young. So you got the time to just jump around and try it, because you're not going to know whether you like something or not unless you physically try it. So that's what I would say. Do that. Jump around, grab a bunch of different jobs, and all related to programming, and just try out different things, whether it's spend a year at one place doing something, spend a year at another, do internships, that kind of stuff. And just keep trying things around, keep learning, keep practicing. A way to get more job offers as well, or to get accepted to more jobs, is start building a portfolio on your own. You don't necessarily have to get a job to try different programming things. I mean, it's good. It's good because you're basically getting paid to learn, which is awesome. So I would do your own projects as well. Try to think of a simple idea for some kind of software to make, and then make it using Java or whatever it is you want to do. Yeah, that gamer, we did lose words. We lost level 1 twice. But yeah, that's what I would say, is do that kind of stuff. See, try things around. Remember, you're still young. There's no pressure. The only pressure is just created by yourself. And yeah, that's what I would do. If I could go back and do things again. Maybe, actually. I don't know. I wouldn't. Maybe I wouldn't. I'm saying that. I wouldn't go back myself, because I think I learned a lot from all my other mistakes. But if you want an optimal route, that's what I would do. Yeah. All right, so what is going on here? Prest is already connected. If I could go back 5 years and do things differently, I might not be coding today, but I'm not able to invest enough time in coding as I have to manage school. So I'm going to tell you this is going to sound extraordinarily harsh, but you most certainly do. You have way more time than you actually think you do. Way more. It starts to find that time is you got to get good at time management. Yeah. So getting good at time management is a skill, and all skills can be learned and improved upon. We were talking about this with Infinite Coder. The first thing you should do, like just to like tell you where I'm at. I work about 100 to 110 hours a week, and I still have time to game. I still have time to work out. And I can promise you, even a school in India is not making you work over 100 hours a week. There's no way. I understand that the schools in India are next level, for sure. For sure. But I can promise you that you have more time. Where's Bread? I don't know, Steamed Cocoa. Where is Bread? I haven't seen him yet. But this is what I would do. Oh my. I would write out a schedule. Make a schedule for yourself. This is literally what I've done. Let's go to, where is it actually? There's no, daily schedule, season 1. Yeah, so this is one of my schedules here. I don't use this one anymore, but this will give you an idea of what it is I was doing. So this is just for one day. I am Bread. Hello, Quellis. All right. So this is what I was doing for my schedule. And this is what we talked about with Infinite Coder as well, is first thing you want to do is block out the times that you 100% cannot move. So that would be school. That would probably be like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And I would block those out. So yeah, I recently made a schedule for each day. It's a bit too busy though. A bit too busy. What do you mean by that? So what we do here, this was my previous schedule that I was doing earlier, and I've since changed it just a little bit. But all right, and thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. I work 100 hours a week and still have time to work out and game. Wild flex. Listen, it's not like that wild of a flex. It's just the reason I say it is because I used to think, and I used to say to myself a lot, like, oh, I don't have enough time to do this. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. And then when you write it out, you're like, oh crap, I actually do have enough time. I'm just not using it efficiently, not using it well. Because time is a currency. Wait till you have kids. Well, see, Steamed Cocoa, that's a big thing. That's a big thing. I understand kids put a huge wrench in schedules because their needs will pop up randomly, basically. I mean, you could probably schedule some of it, but it pops up randomly. So you have to try to figure out other things. And yeah. I mean, all my free time is split up into small segments of 30 minutes to 1 hour each. Yeah, there's 2 different types of schedules. There are, and I'm taking this from Alex Hermosi and Layla Hermosi. There are manager schedules, which is broken up into slots of like anywhere from 15 to an hour 15. That's what they're broken up as. And then you have maker schedules. So maker schedules are more aligned with making things, of course. So that is things like game dev. That's things like art. Things like anything where you're physically making something, you would use a maker schedule. Manager schedule is, well, think about what a manager does. Sorry, I was lurking. You wake up at 4 a.m. Yes, sometimes 3:30. So this is an older schedule. I wake up anywhere between 3:30 and 5 every morning. And then I also go to bed at around 9:30, 10:30, something like that. So anywhere from here to like here is when I go to bed. But yeah, it's super rough till you get the daycare option. Yeah, I could see that. But there's two different schedules. You got manager and maker. Managers think like what a manager does. They're jumping around meeting to meeting every 15 minutes, every hour, 15 minutes, that kind of thing. Now, if you go to school, you're probably on a manager schedule. This is probably the reality of your situation. So what I would say is you can, again, first thing you do is block out your school time. So let's say you go to school from 7 to 4. This is school, 7 to 4 every single day. And we'll just block it off completely. This is school. 7 to 3? Oh, all right, we got you. All right, from 7 to 3. This is your school schedule. And then you have to think about, all right, how much time does it take for you to get to school? Like, when do you have to actually go to the bus stop or start walking to school, however you get there? How much time does it take? Does it take 5 minutes to get to school? Does it take 10 minutes? And write that down. So let's say it takes 30 minutes to get to school. That's a wild number, but we're going to say it. We're going to say 30 minutes. So right there. We'll just extend this. This is school. Add an extra hour. 5 minutes? Okay, then you'll be set. You'll get the idea though. So this is all taken up. School. Now, how long does it take you to get ready in the mornings? That's to shower, shave, brush your teeth, whatever it is, your workout maybe. How long does that take you? Well, it takes 60 minutes for you to get to work if I'm lucky. Oof. I've heard of that. 30 to 40. So it takes you 30 to 40 minutes. So if 6:30, let's say you start getting ready at 6 every morning. So you have to start getting ready at 6, and then you'll be ready to go to school then. And this getting ready time probably is, I'm just taking a bold assumption here, is also things like eating breakfast, all that kind of stuff. It takes Freedom 0 minutes to get to his office. You're right. Stop doom scrolling and you'll be shocked how much time you have. True. Very true. But we're breaking this up right now to Aryan just to show how much time they actually have. So let's say you wake up at 6 a.m. wake up. What time do you actually wake up at? Because if you're waking up any earlier than 6, that's extra time you got right then and there. But let's say high school student, I know I tended to sleep in more. If you stop sleeping, you get like 8 more hours a day. I don't recommend that. I don't. Okay, so you wake up at 6. Perfect. Damn, feels like I need this stream more than I thought. Feel kind of personally attacked by this. Good. I'm glad. Listen, the reason I'm talking about this mostly is because I used to be in such a bad boat with my scheduling until I started doing this. If you take the time to make a schedule, it is so hard to not be productive and to not do things that are good. So difficult once you take the time to make the schedule. Okay, so Aryan wakes up at 6 and then boom, gets ready, goes to school. Not much time in the morning to do anything. Let's say you need about 8 hours of sleep. All right, 8 hours. Let's average. I think 55% of people need about 8 hours of sleep a night. So that means you get to go to bed right here at 10. Now, Aryan, what are you doing from 3:30 all the way up until 9? 3:30 to 9. That's 6 hours. 6 hours. What are you doing for 6 hours? If you're doing homework for a straight 6 hours, I'm gonna call cap. There's no way that homework's gonna take 6 hours. Ah, what do you know? 3:30 to 5, Valorant. And you say you don't have time. Come on, man. 5:30 to 6:30 gym? That's awesome. I assume you're eating dinner after gym? All right, so now we'll block out the gym in green. So 5:30 to 6:30 is gym. Or 5 to 6:30, sorry. 5 to 6:30. Boop. Boop. This is gym. GYM. Getting swole. I need more sleep than 6 hours. I don't think I would survive off that. Yeah, my most efficient sleep is when I sleep between 5.5 and 7 hours. Something around there. Okay, so then you eat from 6:30 to 7 is when you eat dinner. So we'll color that in red. This is just dinner here. Recolor that as well. Dinner. Oh, you eat at 9 to 9:30. Okay, now I don't know if you can actually control this, but I'm going to tell you, don't eat dinner so late. If you're going to bed at 10, which I don't know how many hours you need of sleep a night. I'm assuming it's 8 hours because that's just the overall like general number. But I would highly, highly recommend do not eat food 3 hours prior to going to bed. Do not eat food 3 hours before going to bed. That's going to really, really cause a huge hit in your sleep. And sleep is one of the most important things possible. One of the most important things. Know what you're doing in the gym that long every day? Well, that's another thing. I could see maybe doing an hour every day. Arian's young, has a lot of energy, stuff like that. But yeah, stop using YouTube. Yes, facts. Most of this long form content is from my subscriptions. I watch it all. When I watch a video, I had notifications. Plus there's Minecraft, Let's Play, which I just can't stop watching. And my friends are going to kill me if I stop watching it. Every day, an episode for 30 minutes. Oof. Yeah, you got to cut that off. If you want to, this is if you want to take like optimization to the extreme, which let's face it, folks, where life is a video game and it's really a player versus player game. It's a competitive PvP game. That's life. So think about the most degenerate gamer you ever could, where they are just spending all this time, like they know, oh, if I press this button 1 millisecond after this button, then I'm going to get a 0.001 DPS increase. Think about that level of like try hard and then just morph that over to life. There's people that are doing this in life where they are going so try hard that you're like, you look at the DPS meters or you look at the kill count and you're like, how are they doing this? Played MMOs for 10 plus hours? Yep, that was me, Gregorio. That was me. Life esport, yeah. PvP, yay, yeah. Wow, Steamed Cocoa, that was my game. World of Warcraft. Pushing arenas, pushing dungeons, raids, all of it. Yeah, I took a slight break, but the truth of the matter is, once you get hooked to WoW, you never break free. You always come back. They always come back. But yes, Aryan. So you have an hour after school, or about an hour and a half after school, where instead of playing Valorant, you could be doing something more productive, if you really, really want to get good at programming and set yourself up for some great success, I think it. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. In the beginning, this schedule will suck. That's way too much ketchup on your burger. This schedule will suck. Not going to lie to you. But if you can bear through the suckiness of like this schedule, you will free your future self up to have a lot more time. So if you're willing to do it, I would. And then you said from like, I would move your dinner 3 hours before you go to sleep. So latest you should be eating dinner is like 6:30. Also from 6:30 to about 10, I can't do anything or else I miss words. Infinite Coder. If this stream is the reason why you can't do anything from 6:30 to 10, I will ban you right now. I will ban you right now to ensure that you can actually go do things. I don't want to be taking away from people, especially people such as yourself who have a ton of knowledge and a ton of like potential for doing great. You'll find another place to play words, right? That's why I'm like, that's the reason why I wouldn't ban them immediately. But Infinite Coder, you gotta. Maybe I'll just time them out whenever words pop. At least here we can regulate it. True, very true, very true. But yeah, Aryan, Risey banned. Risey's not banned. But yes, Aryan, this is your schedule. I would move dinner to like right after the gym, something like that. That way, like as your food's cooking or whatever, you can go shower, you can clean up from the gym, go eat, and now you're fueled up, and then you can do your homework for the remaining 2 hours. But now you notice that there is 1 hour left. We have 1 hour left right here from 9 to 10. That 1 hour didn't factor in the post-dinneritis. That's a myth. That's a myth. Kavino stream is the perfect time to work on projects. As he's working, I'm inspired to work too. Let's go. Love to hear that. How am I supposed to cook food and shower at the same time? Well, I'm taking so this is specifically for Aryan. So I'm assuming 17 years old, probably living with someone else who's maybe making food for them or helping them make food, something like that, like a parent or a guardian. So that's why I'm saying setting it up that way. If you're making food yourself, then maybe do a shower and then cook for 30 minutes or less, something like that. I could cut a hole in the wall and stir a pot from this stuff. That's a great idea. Get one of those camping gas stoves. I was like, what 17-year-old got themselves a girlfriend that cooks for them? Like a parent or guardian is what I'm thinking. That's where my head's at here. But yeah, so very last part of this schedule is you notice there is an empty hour before bed. What I want you to do for that hour before bed is 1, do not look at any screens, no computer screens. Nah, here. Yeah, don't look at any computer screens and definitely not the hub. Definitely not. Stay away from that. That will hurt your brain more than you could ever imagine. Do not look at any screens an hour before bed. Next, what I want you to do is if you have the ability, if you haven't been able to take out time to do anything, then I would take this extra hour and write down tomorrow's schedule. So the next day's schedule. And I'd write that down. I'd also write down what things you want to accomplish for that day. So maybe you want to work on, you're making some Java software and you want to work on that a little bit. I would put that in for what you want to accomplish for that day. And I would do that. Pretty soon, what you're going to realize is that maybe you're going to finish your homework early. Maybe it didn't actually end up taking you 2 hours to do homework, and instead it took you an hour and a half. Now you have an extra 30 minutes. You gym daily? Myself, no. I go to the gym 3 times a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. This is my old schedule. My new one, I have since transferred to Google Calendar. I've since transferred over here to Google Calendar because I find that to be a lot easier, where I can just pull out the phone and check. But yeah. But you might find that homework, maybe someday homework will take less time. Now you got 30 minutes free. What are you going to use those extra 30 minutes for? Well, maybe you can shove in a game of Valorant, little gaming with the boys. I have physics, math, plus Shakespeare, English, comp as school objects. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of go from there. I have to make a notebook for each, of course. Google Calendar has schedule. Yeah, well, kind of. I mean, I just use events. Like, I'll place events and stuff in there. Let's do this one. So, like, right here, I'll place, you can't see it, but I'll place events. And the nice part is you can just color all of them. And that I like doing it that way. I like having the colors because it helps me see real quick what's going on. Like orange are like meals. I think I have to, I'm working on my color scheme. Yeah. Literally just got done writing an app that transfers school data to Google Calendar for all the students. Yeah. Yeah. It's perfect. I think it's really good. I don't think you can set the length. Yeah, you can. You can most certainly. You can set the length of all your things. You can time block it out. I've tried. Well, you haven't tried hard enough. Yeah, you can do a start time and end time. My latency is like 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah. But that's the basic of scheduling. I hope that helped Arya. I hope, not Arya, Aryan. Aryan. I said Arya because I was thinking of someone else. I hope that helped with the schedule. That's what I would do. Having a schedule makes it really hard to not use up time that, like, in an inefficient way. I actually have less than 2 second latency. Wow. You said Arya because it's less likely to get you TOS'd? That's probably why. But I'm saying Aryan, not the other one. My laptop is dying. Oh no. Breakfast 5:30? Oh, yeah. That, and then look at lunch. Look at lunch at 10. 10 o'clock lunch because we start stream at 10:30 and I don't want to eat while streaming because I feel like that takes away from the stream. So you don't eat for almost 7 hours? About, yeah. I mean, no, like 6 hours, right? Here. So 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, for about 7 hours. Yeah. I didn't even realize that, actually. It's like I've built in a little mini fast. Not even a little snack? No. Because the thing is, if I eat on stream, then it's just taking away from doing things on stream. You know? I guess I think too much about food. Oh, no. Like, there's definitely times where I will get hungry for sure. But if you're drinking water, it gets a little bit easier. Because the water kind of fills you up in a way. A slight way. But yeah. That's usually what happens. This I haven't been able to do though, the tan. Oh, I wish. Coffee works for me most of the day. Yeah, I think caffeine works as a like an appetite suppressant in some sense. All right. So, anywho, I hope that answered things about schedules. If you ever think you don't have enough time, just write your schedule out. Write it out completely. Be as detailed as possible. The more detailed, the better. Heck, even if you know at the end of every hour you have to go pee, then write that in your schedule. Very motivating. Back to Minecraft. I mean, hey, listen. If you're trying to be a game dev, I think it's you gotta play video games. You gotta. And then there comes a thing that I don't believe in that people call burnout. And the reason I don't believe in burnout is because I don't want to give it power. I don't want to give burnout power over me. So at least I use schedule to maximize Minecraft. There you go. That's what I'm saying. You sound like Tate about depression. I'm not familiar with his take on depression. Yeah. I want to be a game dev. I play video games 18 hours a day. Oh, I've tried coffee once, didn't like it. Should I try it again? He doesn't believe in it. I mean, personally, I'd probably say it's a pretty good mindset because words are extraordinarily powerful. The whole thing has big grind set guru vibes. Listen, this isn't any grind set guru stuff. This is just how do you go crazy? How do you degen at life? It's the same concept of video games, team. Same concept. If we want to get rank 1 gladiator in World of Warcraft, what do? We go try hard at it. We record all of our gameplay. We watch the footage back. We write down each individual note. Oh, I moved 2 pixels over to the left by mistake when I should have moved to the right. Oh, I shouldn't have pressed stun there. I should have waited a couple more seconds and stunned. Oh, I noticed whenever they run at me really fast, it's probably a priest trying to fear me away. It's all that's what it is. That's what it is. If you can find at least an hour a day to dedicate towards learning something that you want to learn, over the long run, that XP adds up. Facts. Big facts. Yeah, I mean, listen, Infinite Coder, if you are already not drinking caffeine, I probably would suggest don't do it. Don't do it. Coffee's bad for health. I don't know about that one. Yeah, you don't need to go too hard on planning. Just find that hour at least. Right. The planning is mostly for those people that can't find the hour and like don't believe they have the time. Then this is quite literally laying it out so it's really easy to find the time that you need. That's the purpose of about doing it. But yeah, if you're not drinking any kind of caffeine, I would say don't do it. I would say don't start caffeine because caffeine is a drug. I wouldn't suggest starting it. And instead, I would use it as a tool. So if you are like you have it maybe once a week, maybe. So don't even start? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend starting. I do have enough coffee. That's why I'm still alive. I don't know about that one. But yeah, if you're not drinking caffeine as is, don't start. Because then it's something that you'll start getting hooked to. Because by all means, caffeine helps with productivity. It helps. I mean, I think it does. But it's like you become reliant on it when you have too much of it. I think I got very close to burnout at my job. Regardless if I put 120% effort or 20%, I got the same pay and people barely noticed. Same pay anyway. I guess if you get rewarded for your effort, then yeah, burnout probably doesn't exist. Yeah, and the thing is, there's other ways to get rewarded for your effort on a personal level than just money. Like you can trick your brain into thinking, I guess not trick, but like you can change your brain into thinking like you just got a reward by accomplishing things. So maybe that's something such as, if I complete this thing, then I can go play a game real quick for 20 minutes or whatever. That's a reward system. Or if I complete this project, then I can have a cup of coffee. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, coffee doesn't increase your energy, it reduces it over time. And that little shot of coffee brings you back to normal levels so you can feel like the coffee gave you energy. Interesting. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being the case as well. But I would definitely steer away from caffeine, steer away from nicotine. They've been shown and said that they help in some way with productivity. But that's only if you're using them very, 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 that's not a theory that's proven. Oh, interesting. Interesting. What about in the cases of using caffeine in spurts? So as in, you don't drink caffeine, your normal base level is not drinking caffeine. And then you have one, like a cup of coffee once a week when you're pounding out a crap ton of work. I feel like that's something. True, I don't have the same issue in my free time. Only at work, gotta force myself sometimes. Okay, enough with the nagging. Oh, there's no nagging here, Gregorio. I find these kind of conversations super interesting. I like these a lot. Because I like to hear about like what other people are doing to like manage their life, I guess would be the word, or the way to say it. But yeah. So like here, starting a company, starting Freedom Forge Studios, if I want to truly be able to like get the reach, provide the value to as many people as possible, then I have to take my life extraordinarily serious like this. I have to go super try hard on it. And does it suck? Yeah, it does kind of suck. I can't even lie. Would I rather be streaming gaming right now? Maybe a little bit. But at the end of the day, I do thoroughly enjoy game dev. And so that helps push me with it. That might work, but it's not real energy. It's a short burst of adrenaline. Right. That's what I'm saying. It's not real. It's not like you're using it as like a little stimulant boost. And so I would, if you can, stay away from caffeine. That's the base thing. Stay away from it if you can. Don't get caught up in I can't do anything in the morning until I have my cup of coffee. Don't get caught in that. That's a dangerous cycle, because then you're reliant on it. If you're already hooked, yeah, coffee will regulate it, but you're just regulating the damage the caffeine has already done. Right. I also feel a lot better if I do something more productive. Feel kind of proud. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how you do it. Every time I try to min-max my schedule like that, I super quickly get to a point where I just can't get myself to keep going. You might be experiencing kind of like an overwhelm with it. Because you might be setting too high of like expectations or too high of goals than what your current capability is. For example, huge example was the very first time I made a schedule for myself. You know what my schedule was? It was literally this. Pick up one can. Personal attack again? No, this isn't a personal attack. This is me personally attacking myself. This was my first ever schedule. My room, Again, very degenerate gamer. Degen. I mean, degen. My floor was covered in trash and monster cans. And my goal for the day was literally pick up one monster can and put it in the recycling bin. That was my schedule. That was it. And then over time, so over the course of, I think after 2 weeks, I was like, okay, I've started to pick up one can. Well, let's do 2 cans. And then all of a sudden, over time, it's like, whoa, there's no more cans. Wait a sec. I can eliminate this. I can just completely get rid of this and just add more gaming if I just take my cans when I'm done with them and immediately put them in the recycling bin. So I would do that. I quit smoking in a very similar way. Yeah, no, same here. I ended up using this for quitting smoking, quitting nicotine, all that kind of stuff. And other substances that were not good. I did something very similar with this. I can't care about my friends and family the same way. I don't know about that. I mean, yeah. But I would do this. And then all of a sudden, it's like, okay, now I'm in the rhythm of constantly putting cans away immediately. So it's like, all right, well, what's the next goal I can do? Maybe instead of cleaning up monster cans, maybe it's put clothes in laundry. Put laundry. Something like that. And I do that. I first limited myself to 10 a day, which is what I was smoking anyway, then reduced it to 9. Yeah, it's don't be afraid to take things extraordinarily slow. Like, if you think that it's already too slow, do it even slower. Do it even slower than that. It needs to be so slow that you're like, oh, come on, this is stupid. Is it really going to be that much effort to pick up a singular can off my floor? It seems like it's not. But in reality, it kind of was a lot. I mean, I'm not even going to lie to you guys. There were days where I didn't pick up the singular can, even though it was in my schedule. But then I started feeling awful about it because I would see it in my schedule and I'd be like, oh crap, I didn't do this. I didn't do what I said I was going to do. That's not good. And so then I would go ahead and I'd pick it up, even if it wasn't like on the schedule. And yeah, over time, you just keep going and you keep adding more stuff, always manageable. And you add more and more and more and more. So I would take it super slow, super slow. It's the same thing as going to the gym. If you're not going to the gym, make your goal just physically going to the gym. Not working out, just going there. And when you get there, turn around, go home. No need to work out. And then over time, you'll eventually start going to the gym. It'll become a habit. It takes about, I believe, James Clear's Atomic Habits, the book, for those of you who haven't read it, at least SparkNote it. And you can, from there, I think it takes 21 days to form a habit, 60 something to really seal the habit in as like subconscious, like not even thinking about it and you're doing it. Just take the time. Do it. Aryan, you got plenty of time. You're set. Quellis, you got plenty of time. You're set. I mean, as long as you guys are over, like, if you're younger than maybe 80 years old, yeah, heck, if you're younger than 90, you got time. You got time. So that's what I would say. All right, let's get to this. Our inventory changed is already connected to a callable. inventory changed is already connected. In that object, which is not here. So let's try, what happens if we do this? Boop. 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 I'm friends with a 70-year-old who makes VR chat worlds. No excuses. Facts. Facts. Big facts. I had a friend who was he was in his mid-70s, more of a mentor figure, but he would get so much done in his day. I was flabbergasted. Okay, that didn't work. That's not the play. So much done. Put me to shame. I was like, wow. Yeah, literally no excuse there. None whatsoever. It's like if like a old man can do it, how can a young guy not? Did he teach you the word like flabbergasted too? No, I just like using the word flabbergasted. I think it's a fun word to say. I've been trying to add it to my repertoire of fancy words. Flabbergasted. We're not adding egad though. Egad's not a word we're adding. We don't add egad. But yeah, that's, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Boom. Oh, wait, that's not the right way. All right, it unlocks. Boom. Levels up here, but it doesn't change the button. So the button is not changing. The button is not changing. Boom, button. Let's go to on pressed. If we can pay. I got a good word for you. Uh-oh. What the heck is that word? We're gonna have to look this up. A pleasant smell that frequently accompanies the first rain. You mean the smell of bacteria farts?
Petrichor.
Petrichor? Petrichor? The smell of grass in the morning when it's wet? You know that that's not actually the smell of grass when it's wet, right? You know that's the smell of bacteria farting. Little fun fact for you there. Fart. Here we go. Yeah, and alcohol is yeast pissing. Yes, exactly. Bacteria got no butt. Yeah, but they got a release mechanism. Leave me alone. Where is it? Smell of rain, chemical compounds, blah, blah, blah. What causes petrichor? Sometimes it's the raindrops themselves. I could see that. Right here, bacteria. It's also caused by bacteria. Wetness forces the spores of bacteria to rise. Oh, so you're really smelling bacteria spores. So it's whatever they release. You like smelling farts. Oh, there's a plant that's known to be the smelliest thing in the world. I'm not gonna look that up. I'm not gonna look that up. All right, so name is also interesting. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't know if I want to know that name. Amorphophallus. Phallus. Strange. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, good thing I did not look that up then. Yeah. We're not looking that up. No, sir. Stats.get next upgrade cost. So the labels are not updating though. These guys right here. Update levels. So this is the upgrade level that's updating. Where's update labels? Oh, interesting. The labels are not updating. We don't have an update label. Let's go to our other game. Let's go to... This is the cost. Oh, this is the cost label. This is what we want. Icon and cost label in the button. Icon and cost label. Okay. And then add icon cost label. Where is this being called? Here. Set cost. On pressed, set cost, stats dot next upgrade cost. Okay. So this should be... Maybe it's not the right stats. Maybe it needs to be the... I wonder. Is it our buttons that we did the stat stuff to? This has a dictionary size. Let's clear that out. Save it. Let's go here. Is there a dictionary here? No? Okay, good. How peculiar. Okay. What if we do... What is causing this to not work? And the other interesting thing is that it's only working for health. Health is the only one that's updating somewhat properly. Update levels, so that's these things. Upgrade level, so that's the 0 out of 10 thing. Level scale dot size. Ooh, hold up. Level scale dot... Oh, wait, that's not it. Level scale dot size 3. That's why. We need to add level scales now. Like so. And then damage. We go to level scale 3. And we'll set it to like 1, 2, 3. Or no, we'll do 1, 3, 5. Like so. And then attack speed, same thing. 1, 2, 3. And we can do 1, 3, 5. And then attack range, level scale, boom, boom, boom. And we can do... Oh, I forgot what the scales were. It was like 8, 10, 15. That's my guess. It doesn't matter right now. 1, 2, 3. Movement speed. 1, 2, 3. So we can start it off at 2, 5, 7. Again, doesn't quite matter right now because these numbers, these are just to get the things working. Save that. Now we go over here, we hit play. And now the numbers on the side should work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just add a bunch. Boom. Nil. And int operator. Player manager.inventory. Get resource name. Resource name. Oh, because it says Liffy essence. It doesn't say life essence here. So somewhere we didn't write the correct thing. I think it was in defense. We didn't write the correct thing. Life. Liffey. There it is. We're just gonna delete it. Life. So this needs to be a string. Life essence. This needs to be an integer. 33. Add it. We'll add one more. String. Life. Life essence. Integer. Add. Save. Perfect. Play. And then slow and steady, making progress, folks. Slow and steady. Let's add a bunch of stats. Boom. There it is. Boom. There it is. Boom. 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 Yeah. Yeah. All right, cool. And the numbers are updating. That one didn't. That one did. And it won't update because we already hit the max. And the max isn't hitting the max. Okay. Okay, that's an easy fix. What we're going to do, folks, is ads are coming up in 1 minute. So we will chuck on the words. We have yet to beat level 1 today. Yet to beat level 1. Can we do it? I believe in us. I believe in us. All right, who's ready? I'm ready. Okay, cool. Here we go, folks. Giving it a go. It's on autopilot, auto start. And here we go. Root. Bam. Butler. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. And I will be right back. When I come back, it's on autoplay, so we should hit level 3 at least. I believe in us. I believe. Oh, wait. Yes, there we go. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they're fun. I hope they're exciting. Ugh. We're finishing up this level here, level 2. Oh, we already got cube. Bada bing, bada boom. Scuba. I like scuba diving. Oh, we already got sauce. I already got base. We already got case. Oh, that's a 3-letter word. Cubs. Bee's knees. Oops. Not bad. Not bad. Not terrible. We can get there, folks. All right, autopilot off. Boom. Not bad indeed. Not bad indeed. All right, folks. That is red. What is today? Is today Saturday? Today's Saturday, isn't it? But I'm less than twice as bad as first place. Who was first place? Oh my, Savage with 40. Whew. Whew. Savage is popping off. Saturday all day today. Interesting. Interesting. You sure it's not for like part of the day? All right, what we're gonna check now is it goes 2, 3. It has all 2s and 3s. We're gonna go through the portal, come back, and see if it resets. It shouldn't reset, but we want to test it just to make sure. Badoo. Oh, our range increased. That's interesting. That's cool. Cool, and it saved. What happens if we go to the next level? It saves. Next level. Sweet. Sweet. To be fair, I've been speaking English for longer than most people here. Yeah, probably. 1-3, 1-3 at the end. Yeah. Because we didn't upgrade these. And we can. All right. Now we're going to do the complex part. So we're going to change the cost of... We'll do of health, just because we only need to do it on one of them, just to test. Level scale, leave that. Upgrade cost. So what we'll do is cost this one too. Will be 4 life essence, and will be string, fairy, dust, and it will be an int of 2. Add value pair. So now it costs life essence and fairy dust. Save that. Hit play. Last 40 years for me. Yeah, so a few more. But I know most of those words. It's just that I don't see them in the collection of letters. Yeah, I mean that's the difficulty of the game. Kind of the point. 2, 2, 2. Why is it all 2? And then it goes to 4. Oh, okay. It's not scaling to the button. It's not scaling. Not the best at anagrams? Yeah. It is not scaling to the button, but it's working. There it is. It's working. It's just not scaling to the button. That's an issue. And I think that's due to the image itself, though. That's the tough part. Life Essence 2. Life Essence 3. 4. 2. Save that. What happens if we do upgrade costs? Let's go to the second one. Life Essence 3. We'll do a string. Fairy Dust int 2. Then we'll add one more of Might Stone 1. See what happens there on defense. Okay. You can see what's going on here. It's not scaling to stay within the button at all times. That's the issue. That goes to 5. Perfect. So it needs to scale to the button. To do that, I think what we need to do is go to the button scene. 2D. So our anchor points are here. I wonder if we move the anchor points, if that will help with the scaling. Let's try it. Did not. Now the question is this a problem with the image? That's the question. Is it a problem with the image? If we play this scene here, normal button. And then because it doesn't have anything in the dictionary. So let's go back here. Let's go to the button. And I think we can test it by just adding stuff. String life essence int 2 play. Okay, that doesn't work because it needs a lot more to be connected. Yeah, it clears out. Wait, that's the cost dictionary. We didn't want that. Upgrade costs. Let's try this. String. Int 1. String. Fairy dust. Int 2. I wonder. Okay. Oh, there it is. 1. Okay, that scales very oddly. Just clear that out. Yeah. See, there's the image there. It's the non-highlighted image. So we have 1, 2, and 3. And then these are the costs associated. But it's not staying scaled, which is the issue. We need it to scale to the button. That's tough. Sorry, I've not been following. No sweat. What are the numbers you're showing? Costs? Yeah, these are the costs. So the orange text is the button itself. So this button is showing 3 different costs. It's showing one cost at 2, one at 3, and one at 1. And it needs to this all needs to fit within one button. And it's doing it, but it's scaling outward, and it's not staying within the bounds of the button. So that makes me think that it makes me first think that, okay, there's probably a problem with the image size. That the image size is not scaling properly. Because we know it works on the other version. We also have 30 errors. Input map, shift, alt, doesn't work. We can do that real quick, actually. That'll work now. Does it do it if you temporarily disable the images? I'm not sure, but disabling the images will mess with the spacing for sure. Because of the way that the button works. Then we also have this issue. Signal press is already connected to a given callable. Control, alter, upgrade, control. Control, alter, upgrade, control. Hang on. Go to alter, upgrade, control. This is where it's connected. Button press connect. Oh, because we're connecting both. Well, instead of doing this, can't I just do a lambda that does both? I was just typing that. Yeah, I think I can just do a lambda that does both. So we do func. Like so. You're learning fast? Thank you, thank you. I mean, that one wasn't really... That was just an easy solution. Let's be real here. That was... Let's see if it worked, though. That's the question. Did it actually work? And it turns out it did. Look at this. And the shift and alt worked, too. Boom. 5, 10. 5, 10, 1. Why is that stuck at 2? Oh. So it won't do the final upgrade. I think that's because we don't have it there yet. Yeah, because we have 0, 1, and 2. We don't have a 3. That's fine. we can just change that. Wait, we don't have 2 fairy dust? Oh. Yeah, because we don't have a third. So we can add a third one if we want to make it 3 out of 3. But yeah, nope, that worked. Cool. Hop back to the UI. Go back to the control. Delete this. Save. Easy does it. I really think the buttons are just a problem with scaling the images. These guys here. Because they're 128 by 128, which is way too big than what it needs to be. So I think that might be the issue that's being caused. And if that's the case, we can kind of ignore it. Until we have the real images. Yeah, we're going to ignore it till we have the real images. So we're going to go to Nucleino here. Log in real quick. And what we'll do is bloop. We're going to go to template, duplicate, drag it up here. And we're going to say upgrade, alter images, add a task. And it's going to be ensure image size is scalable and small. Currently, images don't scale to button when there are greater than one image / cost associated with the, oh my lord, with the upgrade. But I have a habit now of pressing Control S after everything. There we go. Okay, that's added. Cool. So now that we have that, we have the level scales. What we want to do is in the player camera, we need this to update every time our attack range changes. So in the process, we're calling camera alert. Call when the node enters the scene tree for the first time, of course. So what needs to happen here is our camera what we're trying to do is make our camera's max distance expand, so like change the spring arm length dependent on what our attack range stat is. Here it is here. Max distance. So every time we level it up, we should be increasing our camera's max distance and the camera's minimum distance every time we level up the range. Is that not already happening? I don't think it is, because I think, if I'm correct, we are pausing every time we click. Let's see. If I hold the run, click. Okay, no, we're not pausing. That's fine. 1, 2. Attack range. Click it. Click it again. Wait, did our attack range change? I think it did. I can't tell. Did it? I don't think it did. Let's try it again. No, I don't think it did. We have nothing really to compare it to. Let's do it this way. So we're standing here, and it goes to about the side of it. So now when we increase it twice, okay, no, it didn't increase our range, which is strange because I could have sworn it increased it last time. Very strange. Unless we moved it somewhere else. I could have sworn we had our attack range change at some point. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I must be. Okay. Very interesting. So we have to make our attack range change whenever based on our level up stuff. So in our player manager, we have the stats, which are base stats, and then it needs to update in the player maybe. So in the player, we could probably do attack range, current value changed, connect, target finder dot set radius. So whenever our attack range value changes, which is when we press the button, reconnection successful. Man. Aw, man. Did we restart? We did. That's a shame. Reload the tab. We're back, baby. That is so annoying. Do you even have to reload? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that was... Ugh, gross. Twitch is just so fidgety. When the internet just flickers, even if it flickers just a little bit, Twitch just explodes. Doesn't like it, which is fair, but at the same time, it's still super annoying. Super, super annoying. Did you enable disconnect protection? Maybe I didn't. Where is that? What is disconnect protection? In Twitch settings? I might have. Let me double check. But we got anti-pre-roll ads rolling in now. That's always fun. So we'll check the words back up. And while the words are up, I'll... Oh, my lord, that is so loud. While the ads are going, I'll go through and settings. Channel, maybe? Where would I find disconnect protection? Stream? Disconnect protection. On. Sweet. We got it now. Now we have it. Shows emote when your internet dies? Yeah. That's probably better to do. But we got it. We got it. So you didn't have it enabled? No, I did not. No, I did not. But we do now. So we're set. I don't understand why it's off by default. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Well, We got the anti-pre-roll ads going. Did like 3 years ago before I even got into streaming. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. Okay. What we're going to do here, folks, is we got to figure out why is this stats words? Yeah, I guess we can chuck the words on. I guess. We don't have many people here anymore. Then again, most were lurking. I got the next word. Wait for it. Boom. Kicking it up. How you doing? Wait for it. Wait for it. Crap. Oh, dang it. Just beat me to it. Oh, crap. Harpy. Nope. Racy. Yikes. Oh, we didn't do bad. Wasn't too bad. Infinite Coder didn't even say a single word, yet asked for the words. Oh, no, you did. Oh, I did. You were using the app, that's why. I was like, what is going on here? What is going on here? All right, we got the ads ending in 2 seconds. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the time. Oh, I missed words. You did. That's because we had a still number one. Not for long. Not for long. I'm using the Words on Stream website because it tells me when I got the word and when the lock ran out. Oh, interesting. All right, so I want to figure out why it's not updating our target finder radius. Why is it not doing this? So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little debug. Print player manager dot stats dot attack range dot value. We're going to try this out. So when we update it, it should pop out. If you, oops, that's the wrong one. Zlad, if you found out that someone is making the same game idea as yours and his is turning out better, what would you do? I'd probably laugh because 1, I don't think that's possible. 2, I'd probably kick myself a little bit and be like, hey, you need to work harder and go harder at it. That's probably what I would do. Probably work harder. I would end up probably switching the focus from, I don't know, I'd end up getting more competitive with it and I would try to go crazy. Ah, that did not update. There we go. Being called current value changed. Expects method expected 0 arguments, but it is called with 1. Go insane? No, I wouldn't go insane. I would like go crazy. No. I meant like I would end up like, yeah, add something to yours that theirs doesn't have. Yeah, I would do that. But the big thing is, I don't think. I think the original is probably going to be better. I think it would be. But at the same time, I would still be making it, and I'd ignore them. I wouldn't be looking at what they're making. I wouldn't be looking at it and be like, oh, this is so much better than what we got going. I wouldn't look at it. I would just keep chugging on the trail, making it better, making it to the best of my ability. That's about it. But the big thing also is this game's not making money. It's not made to make money. So I don't think anyone would make this game, especially the fact that they know that a free version of it's going to be coming out. Like, if we take whatever the most popular game is right now. Let's take the new Wukong game. If we made it just as good, and then we released it for free, which do you think would end up growing more? I think we would at least be taking sales away from Wukong if we did that. It also depends on, like, I mean, there's a bunch of other factors as well. But yeah, I think the original is always going to be better than a copy. You think the original would still beat it out? Probably, actually. Probably. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not too worried. They will update it with the cash they made from the sales. Yeah, but let's assume that we are also updating it. Then again, you won't ever get the same updates, like update ideas as them. And they have bigger knowledge base to choose how they're going to update in a better way because this is their idea from the get-go. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't too worried. All right, what is going on here? So it's not updating our range because the method expects 0 arguments but gets called with 1. What does this mean? Should we not be emitting the new value? I thought we wanted to. Let's look up base stats. Yeah, we do want to emit the new value. So let's go to the spring arm first. And when we connect it here, where is it? Is that no, that's the player. Spring arm. When we connect it here, attack range current value changed. Expected 0 arguments, but was called with 1. Because they will update. Oh, yeah, you read that. We gotta shave the facial hair soon. It's starting to grow out too much. It's getting itchy. It's like going on my lips, and I don't like that. Calling from signal, current value changed to callable. Oh, because it's not getting new value. Let's see if that clears out one. Shave the head bald again? Infinite coder. No. Not again. No way. Listen, the only other time we would be doing that is if, like, maybe, like, charity. There it goes. Look at that. It changed the camera. Now, it didn't change the attack range itself, though. Godot haircut for 10k subs? Yeah. For sure. It has to be 10k subs within a month. 10k within a month. Not total. Within a month. Gifted and resubs count, of course. One day we'll get there. Indeed. Indeed. One day. Listen, one day we're going to be partnered. We're gonna go up on the streamer awards. Y'all will be posted up there. All on the big screen. And you will all get the credit you do deserve. Each and every one of you. If I have to, if they ask me to do a speech, I'll just start reading off all of your names, just one by one, going through the list, giving a shout out to everyone. Yeah, that would be fun. Okay, that might be a little bit too many though, because by the time we get to that, we're gonna have a lot of people. We get the day oneers, we'll do that. Like the first like 100 people. Maybe the first 200, first 400, something like that. First 500. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okie dokie. So, first section done. That was the... Okay, now set radius needs to be called properly. That's on the player. You're just referencing it, not calling it. Yeah, that's the thing, though. That, for some reason, worked. I don't understand why it worked. That's what I did for the camera, and then it worked. Let's see. Okay, that didn't work that time. That works when you don't have a lambda. Anyway. Player. So what do we do? Well, wait. It works when you don't have a lambda. The only reason I have a lambda is just because I put in a print test. But if you're saying if I remove this print test, you're saying that will work? Oh, okay. So let's try that out. Passing a lambda, which it then calls. I think I got it. Let's see. Didn't seem to do it. Go to the debug. All right, last one is, oh, because it's not saying the mesh instance now. So error calling signal, current value change to mesh instance 3D target finder mesh set radius, which is on the player, which is this, right? Target finder mesh.gd set radius method expected 0 arguments but was called with 1. Current value changed to callable target finder mesh set radius. That's target finder set radius. So is it here on the target finder that's breaking? Set radius value. So does the signal for current value change call the function with the same variable as the set radius wants? Yes, it gets called with new value, which is the float, which is the value. So if it's like 10, then it will call it, set the radius to 10. Okay, but you're also clamping it. So be careful there. Right, we're clamping it to the new value, min value, max value. You're saying call this with value? Oh, so where's our music? I think this needs to be new value. Yeah, new value won't be clamped. Value is clamped. Wait, I thought new value is clamped. Now I'm confused. Oh, I see. I feel like we need to omit the new value though. Oh. Oh. So if we do value, value will be the new value now though. So you do value, and then it should work. That still didn't work. Current value changed. Howdy, fungi. Yeah, I don't think this made a difference. The white circle? Yeah. The white circle's supposed to change. So it's... Oh, let me move this up maybe. There we go. Go to where you connect it. So this is... Go to set radius. So target finder set radius, that's in the target finder. Set radius using a value as a float. And then the collision shape.radius is equal to value. Is the collision shape the one with the white circle on it? Collision shape? Oh, wait. Target finder mesh. Here it is. Here it is. Connect set radius. What is set radius? That's this. Test. Yeah, hang on. Attack. Current value changed. So whenever the attack range changes, you need your range mesh radius. Okay, so this is on the mesh instance. So I think this is the problem. It expected 0, but was called with 1. So it expects 0, but gets called with 1. So we could just say new value in here and make it equal new value, right? New value. Oh, that's not how you do it. VA. There we go. New value. New value. And then we call here with player manager dot stats dot attack range dot value. Save. Now it should update because it's taking in the value instead of trying to take in the whatchamacallit. There we go. That's what we wanted. This is just lerping very slowly. We need to make this lerp faster. Way too slow. Way too slow. All right, but that's fine. Let's do movement speed now. Boom. Boom. And do anything. Okay. Next, we need to do the movement speed. So I think we're going to have to connect it all again in the ready. Nuts. That's what we wanted to avoid, though. But I think there's no other way to do it. Because then this means we're going to have to connect it to every single stat every time it changes, which might get a little crazy. Like, I know it will work, but there's got to be a better way to do it. Because that's what we were trying to avoid. In our player script over here, we had like over 200 lines. Yeah, over 200. And that's because we were calling current value changed, current value changed. Oh, we didn't really call it much. We don't need to do the health anymore. We fixed that. So we did eliminate all that. Why is movement speed not? How is the movement speed being updated in this? That's weird. Oh, it's just because we call with stats.movement speed. So it gets updated. We don't need to do an update for it because we're already calling with movement speed. But this sets it once. So we actually don't want this variable here. That's actually a trick. We don't want the variable there. And rather, we want to come back through and go like this and type it long form. So in that way, it doesn't save it to a variable and it will update. And that way, we don't need to have the update thing in there. We don't want to save, yeah, we don't want to save it to a variable. Okay. And then the reason we did new value, which we can switch it back in the base stat. We can switch this back to new value, I think. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we just leave it as value. The reason we were doing new value is because it didn't like being, it didn't like using value because we already use value here. I don't think it matters though. Never mind. Need to connect anything you see has changed, like attack range, health, etc. Yes, but The movement speed, we don't, because if we're just, it's updating it already. I think. It's updating it already, or using whatever the movement speed is. So this button updates what the movement speed is. So it's updated twice. Okay, maybe that didn't work, but maybe I also made it to, let's make a bigger change for the movement speed. Yeah, I made it very minimum. Very minimal. So let's set this to like 20. That's very obvious. Set this to 10. Very obvious. What is the base of the movement speed right now? It's 10. Let's set it to 2. Now we should notice a big difference. Yeah, as long as the movement speed has the current value, you don't need to notify. Okay, this is yikes. We need to work on those values. It is a little slow. A little slow. Do 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 do. Oh my. We're almost there, folks. Almost there. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Moon. Current phases. Well, that's cool. All right, now. There we go. Now the movement speed updates. Zoom. Zoom. Okay, that's really cool. That's really cool. First quarter, full moon. First quarter plus 3. Full moon. Wait. What does this mean? So we can almost see the full moon. That means a full moon's coming soon? Or it already happened? First quarter. Oh, that means it already happened. It just happened. And I missed it. Zoom. All right. Back to player manager. Movement speed. We're going to set the base at 10. 10. 15. 20. That should work. All right, real quick, I'm going to update this fairy because it's bothering me. Ah, first quarter in 3 days. I see. Zoom. All right, so now we can upgrade our attack range, our movement speed. Oh, the first thing of movement speed is the same. Second, there we go. Now we're zooming. We got 10 errors though. What are the 10? Bloop. Stats inventory changed. Signal inventory connected to callable control. Alter upgrade GD update button in that object is already connected in that object. Update buttons. It is button pressed. But this is for the this is when the inventory changes though. It's calling update buttons again here when it's not pressed. Because when we run stats first, we want it to update on the first time. It calls it initially, then says on change to call them to. Yeah. But what is it? I don't get what the error is that it's saying. It's just saying it failed to run them because it already ran. Search for the inventory changed string. This is the only one. Maybe we just move this to the ready. That way it's not in the same function. I could see that working. Let's give it a go. Oh? It's the update buttons thing. Putting it back. Yeah, the update buttons here is getting called 3 times in the script. Or in this one function. It's getting called when the inventory changes. But that allows us to cheat. It gets called when we press the button. And then it gets called on the first initial go. Is there a way to detect movement in code? Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. To detect movement in code, all you got to do is, this is actually what we're doing, is we detected movement. Let's go to this guy. Moving. And so all we did is we made moving a Boolean variable, so true or false. And we're just checking to see if our velocity is greater than 0. So our velocity, so how fast we're going in a direction, we take the x and we take the z. And even though this is 3D, we're still using vector 2 because we're not right now, we don't care about jumping velocities. And so what happens is every time, since this is being called in the physics process, every time our velocity dot length, so that just makes it into one float variable, is greater than 0. 0 would be us not moving. Then it sets moving to true. That's how you detect moving. Simple, easy peasy. Look at me go. Reason you do it in vector like that. The reason we do it in a vector is because you move on a vector as a vector. So you're either moving on the y-axis, the x-axis, or the z-axis. Then we gotta like color this in so it looks like that. So if you hold your fingers up, make an L, stick your middle finger out, rotate it. Those are your axes. You got side to side, up and down, forward and backwards. Z is the middle finger, X is your thumb, Y is your pointer finger. Velocity can also be negative. This will be the absolute value and combine both. Yes, yes. The hand movement is also how you determine which way a magnetic field is flowing. I could see that. Fancy. Negative velocity is still not 0. Yes. But when would you have negative velocity? Yeah, like negative velocity is like going backwards and left. And so even if you do go backwards and left, it will still be greater, like the length, the dot length part of it will still be a float, because this is a float between 0 and 1. So it's how fast are you moving? Yeah. Distance from 0. Yeah. So the absolute value of negative 15 is just 15. Yeah. So if the distance of the absolute value is greater than 0, which means 0 is it's not moving whatsoever, then it's still going to be 15. In math, you write absolute as yes. I remember absolute values in math. I felt so smart because they would do something like that where it'd be in there and I'd just be like, oh, you just have to remove the little negative. Easy peasy. I found that gamer on another stream. Oh no. Aaron, thank you for letting me know that that gamer is cheating on us. Which stream? Which one? And also, we want to fix the internet, but it costs a lot of money, Aaron. A lot of money. You gotta on Settlix. Oh boy. How dare he?
By digital unboxing. My game is a retro throwback, and at the
start, and Temptic is there.
You have the game box you can open.
Temptic is there too.
Oh, that's interesting.
How
and Jacob,
dare
the game
he?
has been on pause for the last week, but we're gonna make some good progress today.
How dare he? That's
Shadow
fine.
Gang, I think I fucked myself like beyond fucked myself. What did you do,
I don't know
Lenny?
who this is.
Lenny, what's going on?
I've never actually seen this person.
It is Jank is redacted.
You received a sub? And I said that gamer spotted.
You're fine, Code Void. You're fine.
Ah.
It is the NVIDIA.
Oh, you got rated by 2 nerdy nerds.
Problem exists between chair and keyboard.
Interesting.
In a lot of cases.
You drop some chlorine in the hot tub? Ooh, you have a hot tub? Nice. Nice. I'll scroll up a chat. Oh, whoops. We gotta turn this down because that was quite loud. We'll go to that gamer spotted. Ooh. Caught him. Yeah, kiddo's playing it mostly. Ugh, lame.
Sounds like you made some very good progress then.
Lame. We'll chuck a follow. Caught red-handed. Indeed, Green Kitty. Indeed.
Man, that's so weird to see a message from Twitch.
Hey,
That's
Freedom
so
Forge,
strange.
thanks for following.
Don't think I can use it every day. Oh no.
Freedom Forge Studios.
Freedom Forge Studios, thank you.
Welcome to the chaotic fun.
Twitch is cheering extra
Buckle up,
biddies. How
it's
funny.
gonna be a wild ride.
Twitch was sending 69 bits on our stream, kind of sus. Do I increase the cost?
Oh,
of
12 feet up's there too.
The power ups so that Twitch has to give more money whenever anybody does it.
All right, we'll close that out. Chuck the follow. We got some stuff to learn, folks. We gotta get better. All betrayers? No. They're not betrayers. What it is, the infinite coder, it means we're not good enough. That's what it means. It means we are not good enough. So we gotta step it up. We gotta step it up. We gotta become more entertaining. We gotta become more knowledgeable. We gotta become better in every way, shape, or form. Every single way. So, to do that, what we're going to do is we're going to do a quick punishment here. You're good? I've just been working on a playlist all morning. No sweat, fun guy. We're just going to quickly punish ourselves for being bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! That hurt. That hurt. Oh, that was like some sharp pains in my chest. I was not ready for that. What if I like how you are now? Then Green Kitty, we're only gonna get better. We're only gonna get better. FFS merch? No, Infinite Coder. Well, I'm not gonna say no, but it won't be for sale. It will not be for sale. We're gonna be having it. Whoa, there we go. There we go. It will not be for sale. It'll be given away for free to official employees and maybe a couple giveaways. I mean, if I design some and send you some, but you pay for shipping? Ooh. Oh, it's a joke. Infinite Coda, I would have taken that. Is it cowboy hat? No, that would be something. We get a custom cowboy hat. Shooey! That would be something. I mean, I would do that. It depends, actually, Infinite Coder. I wonder what the what the shipping costs would be. I wonder what the shipping costs would be. If you were to because honestly, that might actually be cheaper than shipping costs from Belarus, Texas. Well, that's a flight. We don't want no flight. Shipping container. All right. We just want like a package. From, that's a flight. Get a quote. Seeing your borders get closed more and more. Your borders are getting closed? From Austin to A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Where is it? Belarus. It don't say. Customs value. This one from, say, Minsk. That's the capital. Ain't that the capital? Minsk? I don't know. It's something. Our game dev's miserable and sad. Someone told me, but you seem so full of life. Oh, Choco. Thank you. Honestly, is he even reading chat? Oh, certainly he is. I was just sorry. I was looking at the other screen. We were trying to determine the cost of sending something from Belarus to Texas. Also, I don't usually have this hat on. It's just a redeem, so it's going on for another couple minutes. But to tell you the truth, I don't believe game devs are typically... Well, all right. Many game devs I've seen are quite miserable and sad. I don't know if miserable is the right word, but they are a little down in the dumps. A little down in the dumps. But to be honest, like, yeah, they're mostly tired. Mostly tired because it is a lot of hard work. It's a lot of mental work, and it drains your brain. Drains it. Like, it's a very common phenomenon where your brain basically gets turned to mush. Like, it feels like you just can't do the simplest of tasks. Sorry, trying to do this in a southern accent just ain't working. But yeah, no, it ain't. Personally, streaming gives me energy. I feel happy. I feel more energetic whenever we're streaming, and that's kind of how we get around doing it. So maybe a lot of them are, but not over here. Not over here. We don't do that negative stuff over here. No, sir. We're just hyped up on caffeine and working hard. Is when I took long breaks from code and stuff that I got the depression. Yeah, that's a big one. I bet it's probably due to accomplishment there. If you're doing things and accomplishing things, it's pretty hard to feel bad. It's pretty hard to feel bad. And then you look at this and you're like, oh shucks. It don't look good. No siree. Oh man. Yeah, it was only 1.5 months ago. I feel that. I understand. I once upon a time was in the sad boy hours for many a years. Same but for art. Yeah, that as well. There we go. There we go. All right. Next up, we want to do our damage. I wonder if our damage actually updates. Let's check. So go to our player manager. Oh, shucks. I don't think we answered Jocko fast enough, and they dipped on us. Oh, no. They dipped on us. Oh, well. That's my fault for not... Oh, 12 feet. Just took it off. Well, sorry about that, team. That's my fault. I dropped the ball there. We had a new potential team member come in, and I dropped the ball. I wasn't paying attention. Shoot, my mistake. Think they're still here? Maybe Choco. Choco, you still here? Did I answer your question? You had it on when I got here, so I was waiting. Ah, shucks. Just waiting for the right opportunity to strike. Right opportunity to strike. All right, we're going to set this to 5. Then we're going to set this to 10. And we're going to set it to 15. Sweet. Now what we got to do is we're going to come over here to the physics process. And we're going to print... Whoa, that ain't the right words. Player manager manager dot stats dot attack or damage dot value. Anyone doing Journey Jam this month? We have a couple. Now, actually, I was listening to the whole conversation. I'm happy to hear that. Shoo-wee! I appreciate it, Choco. That's awesome. I wrote this with the cowboy hat on. Yeehaw. And Choco, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can use them to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. We'll put it right here, Green Kitty. Right there. And what's today's date? 14 Sep 2024. Let's go. All right. We have but 12 feet. We got a couple people doing the Journey Jam right now. I think Dr. Captainser's doing it. I believe... Who else was doing it? Someone else was doing it as well. Thought someone else was doing it. But yeah, we have a couple doing them. We are not, unfortunately. I wouldn't mind getting into doing more game jams, but to be honest, like the one game jam that we did, which was the Kenny Jam, I didn't feel like I learned as much, you know? I just didn't. All right, damage is currently 5. Let's boom, 10, 15. Perfect. All right. So that's updating. I can go player. We can clear it out. Boop. Save that. All right. We're actually cooking right now. we got a bunch of our stats done. We got the buttons kind of done. Because I think the real issue with our buttons is the image size. Because these images are based on our dimensions of 128 by 128. That ain't too good. So I reckon, that's a southern word, that once we fix the image sizes, then we'll be good to go. So what we can do now is in our upgrade altar, let's head back to it. And we're actually going to do something a little fancy. If this works as intended. So we head over here, click it. All right, so we got health. That works, that updates. Defense, non-existent yet. Damage, it works. Attack speed. Our attack speed. I don't reckon that works yet. I don't reckon it works. So what we got to do is we're going to have to set up our attack speed here. But the attack speed we want to link to our animation. And shucks, because we don't have proper animations, it probably ain't the right choice. Attack speed is like movement speed. It only applies when you use it. Indeed. As long as they use the current value, you don't need to connect them. Okay. Let's think here. Because, well, the thing is, the attack speed needs to change two things. It needs to change the speed that the bolt shoots out, and it needs to change the speed of the animation. So we have to make sure that it changes those two things. Now, the way we change the animation speed, I just like saying animation. The way we change that speed is through what? Is through the animation tree. And so we can use the tree, and we do an attack speed scale, and it changes based on some mathematics on that. Yuck. All right. That's going to be a little tough one, but we could probably chug it. We could probably chug through it, do it. What we'll do is, let's think. We'll do the, all right. Let's check first off, is the attack speed changing? So we want to print player manager. I don't want to hit tab because I'm trying to work on my typing. Dot attack. Well, okay, that's why we're working on typing. Speed dot value. All right, save that. Head over to the realm. And then what we can check is I had some stats, little cheat in there. That ain't stats, inventory stuff. Ba-ding. And then it's on 2 right now in the bottom corner. 3. 5. All right, so it is changing. I wonder, is it actually changing? Oh, wait. I think it actually might be. We're going to have to check. All right, go player manager. We're going to the attack speed. Our base value is going to be 2, right? So let's set this to 2. Next one, we'll do 5. Then we'll do 10. Because 10 should be a number that we can be like, oh, that's changing. That's changing indeed. So now, Fire Realm, play. And we're going to cheat some resources. We're going to check the speed here. Okay. And then we're going to do... Let's bring our attack range up. Change that to 10. Maybe should have done movement speed too. Oh yeah. Alright, that bolt is flying. Perfect. Now the animation ain't flying. That's the one that's not updating. So all we have to do is the bolt is already updating. Sweet. But the Animation ain't updating. Take this off now. Whew. Hoo-wee. All right. So the animation, not animation, animation. There we go. Words. What we're gonna have to do with it is we're gonna add a animation tree. Animation tree. And it's gonna be an animation node state machine. We're gonna assign the animation player. Go to the animation tree here. And what we're gonna do is first thing, we're gonna add a blend space 1D. No, I lied. We're not gonna add this. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna add a blend tree, and we're gonna call it movement tree. Now in this movement tree, what we're gonna do is move the output over. We're gonna add a blend space 1D. We're gonna open it in editor. We're gonna set the bottom value to 0, other one to 1, and we're gonna add a key, add animation, none. We don't want any there. Right? Oh, we don't have an idle and a walk. Uh-oh. Animation. Animation. Okay. We're gonna need some... Do we really want to add animations that we're just gonna delete later on? Do we really want to do that just to test this? I don't know if we do. Yeah, we do? Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have to go to the player, go to 3D model. What we're gonna have to do, go to the animation player. We're gonna do new. We're gonna call it idle. Okay. Click the mesh instance. And what we'll do is add track. It will be probably a position track on the mesh instance. Hit OK. Now we're going to start it off. It's going to be quite simple. I think all we're going to do is just have it like bob up and down. Or maybe we make the shoulders bob up and down. How do we... We gotta think of the way. We could do the arms bobbing up and down, but I feel like that's not gonna make it look as good. We'll just make the whole body bob up and down, honestly. All right, so we'll go to the position. We'll key it. Create. And then we're gonna just bring it to here. Oh, I don't like that it did that. Why did it bring it down? Delete that. Mesh instance. Position 1. Okay. This is still 1, right? Yeah. 1. Then we go to half. And we go mesh instance. Bring it to like 1.5. Key it. And then bring it to 1. 1. Actually, I don't even think we need to do it like that. I think instead we just do it like that. And then we set the max time to 0.5. Then we loop it. Hit play. And then we take it. And we can ease in and ease out. That looks so bad. All right, we're not gonna do that. We got ads coming up in a minute. What we'll do is we'll chuck the words up. Infinite coder. We'll chuck the words up, and we will when we get back, we will fix up these this little idle animation. Make it look good. Yeah. Oh geez, we're already on level 5 too. Holy moly. Holy moly. For those of you who don't know the words, all you got to do is you just write the word that you see if you see a word. Dropper or dropped. Roped. Drop. Dope. I think I got the next one. Oh wait, we have to wait. I hate the waiting 30 seconds thing. Cheat. Wait, what? Cheat. Oh, I already had... Listen, road was in my head. Road was in my head. That's not how you spell it. Oh. All right, we skipped 2 levels. Not bad. Level 7. Level 7. Is level 7 the one where there's a fake letter? I thought it was... Or it might be 8. It might be 8. Oh, there is a fake in 7. Okay. You find the fake letter? Let us know. Tins. All right, I think B is fake. Yeah. Stein. There's only one E. Sten. Sten. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were exciting. Saw something cool. We're just finishing up the last words. There's another big word. Stennis. Or Stenny. I don't know what the other big word was, though. Huh. Neston? Maybe. Not bad, though. We're heading to level 9 next ad break. Not too shabby. All right, time to do these animations. So, I undid them because they weren't good. So what we'll do is, first thing we'll do is we add the key here. Next. Oh, wait. Nope, not the key there. That's not the right key. Bring it here. Bring it down to 1. Add the key. Key. And then it goes to 1.5. So what we'll do is here, we'll do 1.25. Add the key. And then it goes to 1.5. Then we want it to go back to 1.25. Key that. And then back to 1. Let's see what this looks like. That might be too big of a gap for an idle animation. Yeah, maybe we don't do that. All right. Trash it. Maybe instead we do a... key it here. Then we do... at 3, we'll do a 1.1 key it. .2. This might be too big as well. And then what we can do here is we can ease in, ease out, and make it look worse. So instead, we can take this one, 1.2, take the 1.1, we're going to delete the 1.2, take the 1.1, bring it to 1, wait, bring it to 1, now play it. Okay, bring it to 5. Yeah, I think that's fine for an idle. Sure. All right, that's our idle animation. Now we need a walking animation. So animation new. Walking. Actually, we'll call it run. Now this one needs to be a little bit more complicated. I think what we do is we'll come over here and we will set the rotation. We'll key it. We'll bring it to 0.5. Rotate it ever so slightly. Key it. And then bring it back. No, that would be the maximum, actually. You need time for it to go back. Or it'll just snap back. Yeah. So maybe just bring it back to 0.5. Because the idea is when we're moving, we want it to lean forward. And when we're not moving or stopping or decelerating, it goes back. And I think the way we do that is we actually do want it to be on the max. And then the blend space will take care of the rest. Because I think the blend space will make it so it will base off the speed. I think. I could be very wrong here. So what we'll do is we'll set the max time 0.5. And we'll call that good. Enough. And then we can Yeah. Then in the animation tree, we'll go here, movement, open. We'll add the key, add animation, idle, add animation, run, and that should blend us through it, which should be cool. And we just want to connect that. Like so. Connect this. There it is, idle. Now when we come into the movement tree, when we go to 1, oh, that was too much. 1, it's looping. So we want to turn off the loop, actually. Animation player, animation, turn off the loop. Now it's continuously running. 1, perfect, perfect. 0, awesome. That's how you do it. All right, so now we got the movement. So now we want the another blend tree, and this we'll call the attack tree. We'll open it up, and what we'll do is we'll add an animation, attack anim. We'll add a time scale and call it attack speed. Connect them. Connect it here. I think we need to connect it back. And then say here, switch at end. Here, enabled. Like so. So now, when we press play, perfect. You also need to connect idle to attack. That's what the movement tree is. The movement tree is basing, so it will either run this, the idle animation, or the run animation based on our movement speed. So it should be already pre-built into there. Yeah, it's real fancy. Real fancy. I guess we could do a death animation, but we don't really need that right now. Okay, save this. Now we go to the player script. And what we want to do is we want to do... That's the animation player. And we want onReady var anim playback as animation tree equal to, I think we actually want animation node state machine playback equal to get animation tree. Cannot assign a value type of animation playback with specified animation node state machine playback. I guess we can export the animation tree then. I don't remember how we did it exactly. Playback as it. But then we did animation tree. We called animation tree. You know, just use as equal to infer the type for the assignment. Probably could. Oh, no, hang on. Okay. I see what to do. So we need this in our ready. So we will need to do the export var animation tree because we have to set the playback. That's why. We need to set the playback for it. So we can go anim playback equals animation tree dot or equals this. Get parameters playback. That's what we want. And then in the player, we can assign the animation tree. Because we want the parameters playback. That was the big thing. And now we want to do animation tree dot set. This is based off of our velocity length divided by our movement speed. And velen, velocity length is just a float, right? Yeah. This is in the physics process. So now this should do our movement. Yep, there's our idle. Ah, it's not doing our move. Interesting. All right. What value is it passing in for speed? The movement speed. Or that's what we want anyways. Because velen is the length of our velocity divided by our movement speed value. And the movement speed is 0 to 1. Parameters blend tree movement. Oh, that's why. Because this is wrong. This should be movement tree. And this should be blend space 1D. I think that's what it should be. Okay, it's still not working. That's a hard no. Wait. What's a hard no? In the animation tree, our movement, it's going from 0, running idle, and then 1, it's running our run. Yeah, our run. And so what we need is, I think there's one more step that we skipped. Physics process, moving, animation tree set, parameters, blend tree, movement speed, blend position. That's what we need. We need blend position. Let's look in the animation tree though here and see what's going on. So our blend tree. Oh, that's right. We connected it all into one. Real fancy like. And we named it movement. So movement tree, and then we have to name our blend space 1D, and then blend position. So it goes into here, blend space 1D. We'll just name it movement. So movement tree, movement, space / blend position. I think that's how it was. Blend position? No, lowercase, blend _ position. Now, hopefully it will work. Need anything over 0 to be run? Yes. Okay, that didn't work either. Out of curiosity, I want to see if we upgrade our movement speed. Nope, I didn't do it. Log val n, I think it's 1 is greater than. Greater than 1. It is... No, it just takes our velocity length. Doesn't do anything with it besides that. Oh, print out. Is that what you meant? Print the actual velocity length. Print, yeah. 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Yeah, this is what it should be. So something's going on in the blend tree. Okay, ignore that. Something's going on in the blend tree where it's not getting, this is wrong. The parameters is wrong somewhere. So it's parameters, blend tree. It's cast. Parameters, movement tree, movement, space / blend position. Because this should be blend position, 0 and 1. Blend position / blend position. Movement. Maybe we have it moving wrong. What if we connect them all together like that? I think that was actually the solid play. Let's disconnect these real quick. Hit play. I want to print this maybe. I want to see if it's updating. I don't know if this is the right thing to print though. Parameters not declared. Oh, it's just printing the string. I'm an idiot. Animation tree dot get set get. Sometimes I don't like that it does this. No. Okay. I don't think it's updating the blend space. Try the get on playback. Get. Oops. Get movement. Or wait, no, it's parameters. Slash movement tree slash movement blend position. No. I think, let's see, animation tree. Let's do it this way. Let's just do exactly like we did here. Because we're going to have to do that anyways, because that allows us to play our animation as we're moving. Attack animation. And then we need a time scale. Attack speed. Then we're going to want a one shot here. Then we disconnect you, connect you in like that, like that, like that. And then, yeah. Save that. And then for we can do for the play attack. That's what we want. Copy. Like so. I need light. Okay, that's not working. But is the attack moving? Here's his, oh wait, did I say blend tree? That's probably from copying and pasting. Yeah. It's also not cast. It's actually attack anim. Or we can just call it cast. Good call. Yeah, it's not rotating either, but okay, it's not running the attack. Okay. Annoying. Annoying. Go here. Oh, because it can't check. So we need this. in the should attack, and oops, I keep playing the wrong thing. The rig rotation's annoying. Huh. It ain't firing. Maybe instead of messing with it like by copying and pasting, maybe we actually do some programming and we think it through instead of trying to cheat it a little bit. All right, let's go here. Bang, bomb. All right, so what we need to do is, why do we have a playback? We don't need it. Unless we do playback travel. But that's not what we need. So let's get rid of the playback. So first things first, we go to the animation tree and we have the movement tree. Now what this does is it has a blend space of movement. It has an animation and a time scale. Let's press 3D. When we set this to 1, it runs. Set it to 0, it idles. When we hit shot, fire, it fires the shot. Perfect. Fire. Sweet. That is what we want. So step 1 is when you go to the script. So this works. Yes. We just have to make it work in code. It's just not setting the values. Yeah. So first thing we do is in our physics process, we want to do the velocity length. Has your mic changed? I don't think so. Did it? Has our mic changed? No. I don't think it has. Why is it sounding different? Can hear you fine. Oh. What was up with the mic change that you're talking about? Sounds as always. Thank you, Andreas. Savage confused me for a sec. Said, did your mic change? And I was like, what do you mean? I don't think so. Hi, by the way. Lurker checking in. Howdy, howdy. You sound just a little low. Like you're talking through a wall. Interesting. What about now? Seems okay now. Huh. Maybe it's just my headset? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe... Was I talking like this? Something like this? Like I was blocking it with my arm or something? And that could make it sound like I'm talking through a wall. Or we put the makeshift pop filter on. Little makeshift pop filter. They're just messing with you? Oh, it's probably his headset then. Hmm. Or it could have been talking. It could be your schizophrenia flaring up. Wait, you guys don't hear voices in your head? All the time? All right, so our velocity length. I do, it's normal. It should take our movement tree / movement, so it takes the parameters of these, and then takes the blend position of the velocity length. Talking to yourself is fine. It's only schizophrenia when you get answers you weren't expecting. Honestly, that would be so scary. Not knowing, like, what's real, what's not. Especially if you're, like, home alone or something. Like, you're all alone in the dark and you just start hearing someone talking. My cousin is schizophrenic. Holy moly. I heard sometimes you can see people, too. Or you see things. That is terrifying. He said to me one time, I had some bad news about my schizophrenia. I was like, oh no, what? Don't tell me. Can you make schizophrenic friends? Like, I found out you not just someone I made up. I found out you're not just someone I made up. Oh, that is bad news. Yeah, my mother has schizophrenia. She once told me God told her to smash plates. Interesting. That's interesting. Huh. I wonder. Something's up with parameters, movement tree movement, and then blend position. Where are we getting what blend, like we want this number, this value, but how do we know what it is? Would it be blend position? It's gotta be, right? Is it comma blend position? I wonder if it's a comma. Is it named somewhere? No. That's the part that I'm confused about. Is it's not named anywhere. Also, our rig rotation just is not working. For some reason. I think it's because of the animation. You're wondering about the space? Maybe. Let's try it out. In all seriousness, the worst brain disease you can have makes life hard. I could see that. Oh! We're twerking! It was the space. Alright. That works. Now it's the rig rotation. So, yeah, it doesn't rotate because of the animation, which is kind of a pain. We need to figure out why. Why is the rotation locked? Is it because we're manipulating the rotation of the mesh instance? Maybe there's a way to change it. Deterministic? It's not keyed, so no reason it should. Yeah. But it needs to... Yeah, rotation is keyed. That's the thing. But we only... Because we want it to rotate, for sure. But we also need it to rotate when it's moving. You just need to key the axis you wish to animate. Can you do that? Well, no, because then it needs to... How does it know which direction we're going? Oh, i.e. just key Z. I don't think you can. This is 0. And this is X. We'll also do this real quick. Little lesson we learned from Mr. Elliptic. Ease it. I wonder if in the script here, if we put it... No, rig rotation's going first. How did we... Well, why does our player here rotate in this version? Move and slide. Stunned. Oh. We have this before move and slide. Maybe that's it? And we have it before the moving. So it might just because we have it last that's causing issues. We're about to find out. Boom, boom. Hit enter. Hit enter. And then... Nope, that didn't do it. It might be because of the rig rotation. Because I bet if we animated something else that's not the rotation, then it wouldn't do this. How do we get it to ignore? We want it to ignore the other rotations. This is just rotating the Y. Interesting. How to get it to ignore. What are these things? Update mode. Interpolation. Can you set the animation to local space only? What do you mean by that? Loop mode, none. Local to scene. I don't think that would be useful. I don't think that'd be useful at all. Let's see here. animations. There it goes. We don't want root motion. What if we turn off deterministic? Maybe that's what we did, actually. Let's check in the animation tree. Nope, it's all saved. They're all on. That's weird. It works for this guy. And it should work for us. But then again, this animation is a little different. Like when we go to animation, these are like pro animations. And ours is not pro animations. Because I'd be willing to bet if we didn't change the rotation, then it would work just fine. But because we're changing the rotation, it's just running this animation, and so we can't rotate while we're running the animation. That's my guess. Inherit? Teleports? No. Maybe go to the run. No. What is discrete? Make blend results look good. Recommended to set this to callback mode discrete force continuous to update every frame during blending. Dormant. No, this is just blending. That's same thing. Auto translate. Auto translate can set via internalization. Can you add a rotation axis? What do you mean by that? Say a parent. Yes, we could do that. That's something that crossed my mind. Is we could reparent this to another thing so that we can use that as the rotation. But the problem with that is that when we rotate the rig, we'll be rotating the other thing. And so then it would just start bending sideways. Oh, you won't be able to see that. It'll start bending sideways instead of always at the forward position. Oh, wait, are you saying the parent is the rig? And that's the thing that's rotating. Our movement is rotating just this mesh instance, 3D. That's what our movement is rotating. So if we add a parent to this, and we rotate that parent, and then we keep this mesh instance as the one that's being animated, we should be okay. For rotation. Like this. Bring it up here. Then we take this child. Like so. Now this guy will be our rig. And it can just be an empty mesh instance, I believe. Go over here. Go to rig. Player. Is that exported? Rig, node 3D, mesh instance 3D? No. We want to call it... We're going to export this, actually. And we can go... Export var rig as mesh instance 3D. And then... 3D. And then we go assign the for rotation. Okay. Now I'm definitely not just here to continue watch streak. Red blocker. Oh, that fixed it. Savage, you're a genius. You're a genius. Look at that. We can twerk now. Let's go. Oh, I can't twerk against a wall. Woo! Red blocker. Steam Coco was looking for you. We were all looking for you. Where have you been? It's called gimbal locking. You learn something new every day. Yeah, I understand gimbal locking now. I don't understand attacking, apparently. Alright. For rotation added a new gimbal. You see when they strap those people into a ring inside the rings and spin them? Yeah. Even I have my limits for where I watch Twitch. Interesting. Wait, where you watch Twitch or when you watch Twitch? Those are two very different things. Oh, was at a funeral today? No sweat. No sweat. Yeah, probably not a good idea to watch Twitch there. Probably not. Imagine. Coco didn't stream today, I don't think. No, I don't think they did. Depends if you like them or not. Yeah, listen, folks. Maybe my funeral will be live streamed. It'll be fancy. A fancy live stream of my funeral. Everyone will be able to come up and take selfies. It'll be open casket. I don't think I'd be buried though. I don't think I would. I think I want to get cremated and turned into like a diamond. I'm gonna redeem push-ups at your funeral. Never met the guy. Not sure if they even cared about me that much. That's fair. That's fair. Or even not even cared, but maybe like knew. Yeah, it is what it is. All right, let's see what our attacks are doing. So on our attack, should attack. And animation tree get the parameters, movement tree /cast /active. So if it's active. Play attack, you request the one shot. So now I think what's happening is go back to the animation tree. No, it's just one. Ooh, open it. Oh, I don't want to do that. Open it. One shot. Open it. Movement tree. One shot. Attack speed. Cast. And it's because of our attack speed. They had busted kidneys and probably died from drinking alcohol. Absolute genius. Drinking alcohol with busted kidneys? Yeah, that's how addictions work. Indeed. All right, so let's see. I'd die if I stopped. Nah. All right, where did we do our... Let's unattach the attack speed. I'm curious if this will just work without the attack speed attached. Poland has similar drinking culture, trust me. America has some pretty good drinking culture as well. I don't know if good is the word. All right, we're still just straight up not attacking. America got nothing. Americans are lightweight. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've seen some like German beers before. Well, then again, our alcohol wait, what is the difference in alcohol contents actually? Actually, we all got nothing on Romania. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Goes Romania, Georgia, Czech Republic, Latvia, Germany, Uganda, the Seychelles, Austria, Bulgaria, Lithuania, Ireland, Poland, Luxembourg, Laos, Moldova. Interesting. Interesting. The more you know. All right, we got ads coming in 1 minute. This is going to be our last words of the day, folks. Ireland and Poland are not even at the top. No, they're not. Lithuanian here? There you go. All right, our last words of the day, folks. Infinite Coder, shouldn't you be asleep right now? Here we go. Last words of the day. Autopilot on. Boom. Maybe. Goal is to beat me. Oh, that didn't work. No G. Oh, there is no G. Micro doesn't work. M is fake. M is fake. Dang it. Someone already got corn. Crom. I don't know. All right. I will be right back, folks. Be right back. Boop. I have returned. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Oh, we're on level 10? Time to... We already got digital. Wait, what's the fake letter? R? Okay. Taggle. That's not a word. I have a 30-second delay. Internet fun. Oof. Whoo. Whoo. There we go. Level 12, folks. Not too shabby. Wait, there we go. Not too shabby at all. What are those words? That's a great question. What are those words? I didn't get a single one either. Half these words just don't even... Listen, we're broadening our dictionary. I thought my English was decent. I did too. I thought mine was decent. Man, oh man. Alright. Hello, people of YouTube. I just noticed someone's here, but they haven't spoken. Hello. Welcome. I swear I'm not crazy. I'm talking to other people on we're talking on Twitch. Well, actually no, you can see I'm not crazy. We're fine. Alright, let's see here. Somewhere in the world, there's a tree, tirelessly producing oxygen so you can breathe. You should apologize for it. Oh my. Insult. That is quite the insult. They're just recording you for their AI to train itself to impersonate you? Good luck, because joke's on them. I'm a VTuber model. I'm not even real. This is just a high-tech VTuber model, folks. Oh, what is going on with my hair? It's like... parting. Interesting. He's actually a beautiful woman? Yeah. That's actually the truth. We got the voice changer on. And then we got the VTuber model. Trying to stay stealthy here. That's what's going on. Something like that. VTubers are never viewable. Hey, you never know. You never know. Maybe. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Oh, man. Listen, Savage. Everyone's beautiful in their own special way. There you go. Yeah, they would face it if they were. Maybe they just have some self-confidence issues. Maybe they are stunning and they just don't think that they are. Could always be that. Not according to design principles. Alright. Why is our attack animation is not playing? So let's do this. Let's take all of this. Comment. Uncomment. Comment. And then we can just do return target finder dot closest target not equal null. And let's see what happens. You need to remove the space from the setter. Oh, that's right. We moved the space. But it's still not attacking. Okay. That's right, that's right. So it's... Wait, no, there is no space in the setter. What do you mean? Wait, setter? But this isn't working. And that means this isn't working either. When you start the attack, animation tree set. You set active to true somewhere. I know what a setter is. I sometimes do. Oh. I'm a noob as well. What does request do? Request will ask it to run the animation node one shot. So what it does is in the animation tree here. So I'm in the right channel? Most certainly. Most certainly. Because, listen, half the time I try to explain things out for my own sake. So from a beginner's perspective, I think that's pretty useful. And you can always just be like, hey, wait, what is this? Should timescale be connected? It will be eventually, but we're just trying to make this go off. So what happens is here, when we make it fire, it plays the animation. Please apologize for stealing words. Don't apologize. So request it from one shot, not from cast. Potentially. But the thing that confuses me is that movement tree cast request, but when we do it in this one, animation tree set, parameters blend tree, cast request. So we're still doing it from cast. Oh, cast is the one-shot name. I'm dumb. Oh. He's dumb. See, not just a pretty face. Oh man, there we go. Now the moment of truth. It ain't firing. Oh, wait. It fired there. For like a split second. Wait, it only fires when it leaves? What is going on here? Oh, it's firing when we lose a target. Where does that... Why does that do... What? Okay. Let's... Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Save. They're not models, they're just meshes. Who's making these 3D models? Want to contact with the artist? Yeah, no, Bread. Bread, these are just... I made these. These are just 3D meshes. They're meant... Oh, they're beautiful. Oh. Well, they're just meant to be, like, plain, like, quick programmer art. But if you think those ones are beautiful, you want to check out the ranged fairy real quick? Enemies, fairy. Prepare your eyes for some beauty. You ready for this? Here we go. Oh. Why is it not playing? There it is. Ta-da! This is not what it used to be. What do you mean? This is beautiful. Don't you think this is amazing? You were just talking about how great the artwork is. Other sprites are better? What other sprites? Like the player? Or are you talking about these ones? These guys. The player is stunning. Phew. This isn't this is a from K's kit. But this one has an ironic special attached to it. Look at this, ready? The ironic special. It has duck features. Ta-da! It's part duck. What about these guys? Howdy, bread blocker. Sir Quackington. Indeed. No, not you, Siri. Oh my lord. Phone's always thinking of talking about it. No. Our new fairy boss is the best. Oh, you think the fairy boss is good? This guy? Why is he off? Why is he off? Shouldn't be in the ground like that. Wait, transform? Transform? 0. There he is. Oh, that's why. Fairy boss is quite good. Looks like the dude that got rejected from part of Thwomp in Mario games. Yeah. Yeah, you sent that already, I remember. Because it's still true. I mean, the animations are quite good. Quite good. Howdy, Hypnotic. I made it. You did. We're just showing off some fancy things. Look at that. What? Oh, yeah. Morning qualitamer. Let's close that. All right. So now we got the movement. Oh, that was right. Our attacks were messing up on us. So it was only attacking afterward for some reason. Should attack. And if it's not active, it was because you didn't have should attack enabled. Oh. Well, I do now. Let's try it. Actually, great sound effects. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Look at it. Look at it. We can attack. Pew, 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 pew. Let's go change our attack speed. Now, the attack speed, we're going to have to figure out how to make the animation go faster based on it. Let's bring the range up. Let's get our movement speed up. Shooting those pills. Look at this. Pew! 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 So we got to make the animation go faster. Yeah, so now we attach the animation speed to it. So in the tree. Yeah, of course it's breaking because it's broken like that. Now what happens? Time for me. Good night. Good night, Gregorio. Gregorio, thank you for coming, And hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow. Because we stream every single day. Need to free them when they died? Yeah. Well, they do queue free themselves when they die. They also do like a little thing. But there's a lot more to it. Are they sharing the same? No, they are still sharing the same health. Because that's a built-in it's a known bug with Godot, actually. So we could do the roundabout way of fixing it, but we're not going to be worried about that right now. And instead, I heard Hypnotic is looking for a bug to fix in Godot. I told you that you need to copy the objects. Yes, but that's the bug. Like oh my. Welcome to Polish territory in GitHub. Population 0. Size a couple bytes. Actually, that's actually a really good idea to commit. That's tomorrow. Yes, it is. Wait. As in like, oh my god. 55. Oh wait, you're all lowercase. Good idea to commit. Good idea to commit. 55 changes. Woof. Woof. Wait, so Hypnotic, are you saying tomorrow you're actually going to try to take on that bug? That error? Why not? Whoo! Folks. You know what this means. Hypnotic's gonna take on the error, fix the bug that has been plaguing us, and then we can actually make our game. So if any of y'all want to catch Hypnotic donating to Godot, I guess that would be the term, committing, doing things to Godot, helping Godot, making Godot better, which is in turn making our game better. Drop him a follow. Jump on a stream. Contribute. Yeah, that's the word. I'll try to. Not making any promises. Hey, that's fine. Telling Godot dirty secrets. All right. Now we got to figure out the animation speed. So to do the animation speed, all we need to do is... Oh. Ah, Bird Blocker. Thank you for the bit. I'm using Godot and it's vulnerable. If I do fix it, it won't be out until the next release at earliest. Oof. But are you contributing to Godot engine? Or just fixing the bug for freedom? Yeah, he's contributing to the Godot engine. Fixing the bug for everyone. But we're the ones who are like, oh no, we need this fixed. Yeah, we're not currently at the capabilities of doing this yet. You can actually use his branch of Godot. True. True. All right, we're going to the player again. And we want to check the attack speed curve. Okay. That's what we do. I was thinking of contributing to add list comprehension like Python has. Need to write a tokenizer and parser for it. Ah. Interesting. So we need to set an attack speed curve. Yikes. Which means we need to make a curve. I forgot how to make a curve. Let's go to global. And then go to attack speed curve. In the global. Where is it? Curves. Here it is. It's a curve resource. A curve resource? So we need to make an attack speed curve. Let's do this. Attack speed curve. And then... Howdy, GD. I am not... Oh, hi. There we go. How you doing? Welcome. And then we gotta do... What's wrong, GD? Alright, let's see here. Ugh. We're gonna want... So we'll go under, probably under resources. Stats? No. Wait, close all these. There we go. Resources, health bar, meshes, textures, stats, texture. We're gonna have to make a new folder. Folder. Curves. Create new. Resource. Curve. Yeah. And we can call this attack speed curve. Save. Open. Yeah, I need to put my C++ head back on before I do that. Not written in C since I did iOS dev like 8 years ago. Whew. Whew. All right. Now we're gonna cheat by looking at what we did here. 1, 4, 100, and then curve it up. So minimum value 1, maximum value 4, 100. We're gonna put a point on the bottom, point on the top. Save that. Is there any game engine for JS devs? Yeah. There's a bunch. Try Excalibur or Phaser. Yeah. Well, Godot source code is pretty convoluted, but not as complex as, for example, Linux kernel. Interesting. Interesting. All right. 1 and 4 attack speed curve. And then we're going to add the attack speed curve to the player manager or the game. No, let's do player. Player manager. Export var attack speed curve as curve. Save. We have to open it. Then boom, quick load, attack speed curve, open, save, and then back to player. And now what we can do is delete this. And we want to set the attack speed curve before play attack. I think we'll do it. And we'll say func set attack speed curve. We'll just do this. Badoop. Delete that. Go like this. All right. And then we want to set that attack speed curve somewhere. In the ready. Set. Attack speed curve. I've been thinking about making a game too. Ooh. Savage. I've not used either. A friend of mine was planning on writing a game with Excalibur, but I know Phaser is more popular, at least on Google search. Interesting. I do the zombie survival MMO FPS properly. Oh my. All the existing ones suck for some reason. One way or another. Yeah. That's true. Wait, what do you mean a zombie survival MMO FPS? Like Call of Duty Zombies, except it's also a survival game? Oh. Oh, that's why, because this doesn't exist like that. And this isn't stats. This needs to be player manager. I want to do horror survival where you need to collect materials. But there's worms digging into your body slowly. I'll expand on the idea while making game. Interesting. I think something like Rust. Less survival, more MMO. Ooh. That sounds pretty cool. And then we do... Before we do the attack speed, let's first check. Boom. 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 Okay. It is going faster. Not by much. But it's going faster. Oh, that's range. Oop. Alright, let's do player manager. His vein is more like Rust? Gotcha. Player manager, stats, attack speed. We're gonna add one more level to it. And it's gonna be, actually no, delete that. Instead of 10, we're gonna go to 20. Bring this to 10. Save. Play. A disturbing horror game. I feel like a lot of people have been wanting to make horror recently. Yeah, everyone's prepping for Halloween or something. I feel like the animation isn't going by faster. I want the ability to craft, or more specifically, fortify areas, but not like base building. Thought about doing a ghost hunting MMO. Couldn't figure out how it would work. Like Phasmophobia? I don't know, I just love horror. Many ideas since a long time. Ah. Interesting. But like Phas, but MMO. Ah. Not just for the Hollow of Weens. Alright, so something's up with our attack speed curve. Our attack speed curve is... We want to set it with the animation, though. It doesn't feel like it's going off properly. Parameters, scale, real attack time. Savage's bot too. Savage has a little mini bot he made. All right, player and animation tree. Yeah, it's not getting a Attack speed. Tight mismatch. No tweeners. Node origin. Okay, animation tree. Attack speed. Movement tree. Slash attack speed. Slash scale. Goes to real attack time. Let's go to 3D here. And let's go... Let's fire this. Boom. Let's bring this up to 32. Fire. Oh, okay, it does go up. Six weeks, 4 days, 2 hours, 22 minutes, 52 seconds until Halloween. Nice. All right. I guess that works. Fire. There we go. Play. Run over here. Okay, I feel like the bolt is moving too fast compared to our animation speed. Let's make the player animation attack anim. Wait, what? Insult. You look like that dude, that Tiger King. Oh my. Oh my, that's very harsh, Savage. That's one of the harsh ones. Yikes. Yeah, I'm not recovering. Yikes. I think what we do is we're going to move these to here. Take these. Move them to here. And then do this. Go 0.5. Yeah. Save that. Fairy Realm. Play. Trying to insult the master, eh? You're not the dumbest person in the world because you better hope they're talking. They're taking their vitamins. Insult. I'd ask you to be my personal chef, but I've already got a slow cooker. Alright, to change the animation time go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's better. Pew, 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 pew. And it's just gonna keep breaking. Because mismatch between initial and final value of float. So do you always remember that some man had to lay a sheet of glass, tin salt, reducing agent, silver, copper, 2 coats of paint just for your ugly buy a mirror and waste its potential. Yikes. I was thinking of it ever since you first did insult on me. I took it personally. Oh, man, oh man. All right, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Attack speed, range, speed again. Dang. Still nothing. Why do you not want to die? Mismatch between initial and final value. So it goes object, the property, which is the scale, the final value, and the duration. Huh. BRB sounds good. Bread blocker sounds good. Maybe bread blocker VIP for Sevbot. That's good. That's good. Let's see. All right. Blah, blah, blah. USB gonna knock it out, ready for sleep. Oh my, oh my. All right, so why are we... What does this mean? Type mismatch between initial and final value, vector 3, and float. There are no tweeners. Is it scale? Spawn point, scene, basis, visible, transform? Maybe it's transform. Scale should be a vector 3, not a full... You're right. Wait, so I need to do a vector 3. Yeah, 0. 0, 0. Oh my lord. Just vector... Oh, vector 3, 0 works? 0. No, it is. It is all caps. Okay. Phew. All right, let's go kill a nerd. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, this is some kind of fast attack speed we got going on. Look at it. Look at it. It died. Pew, 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 pew. It already has no health, though. Because our health bars are messed up. So now the rest can't die. Alright. Yeah. And then it needs to... welcome back, Bread Blocker. It also needs to take its target finder and defer. So we can say target finder dot call deferred method set disabled true. I think that's how it's done. I need to fix these bots. No, that didn't work. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. Set disabled method not found. It's not set. It's... What is it? Not set. It's... What the heck is call deferred set disabled? No. Set. Maybe it's not set. Dead. Toggle. The heck is toggle? Let's go to the fairy purple maybe. Let's go to the resource mouse, health bars, fairy red. Freedom, to be free. To be able to live how you want to live. Yeah. Yeah. Because it ain't funny. It's real. Okay. Where's our dead? Call deferred set disabled. Yeah, it's set disabled. Oh, 12 feet up. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the enlarged, beautiful, practical prime Godot. Appreciate it. And thank you, Twitch, for the added bits. Let's see. Why? Oh, set. It was set disabled. Wait, this is our player. We don't want that. We want to go to melee enemies, die. Call deferred, set disabled. True. Target finder dot call deferred, set disabled. True. Strange. I'm trying to give myself a crash course in Godot 3D right now so I can make my entry for Germ Jam 2.5D. Ooh, that's pretty exciting. There is a pretty solid tutorial if you're into that for 3D, and it's by Born CG, I think. Let me pull up the link real quick. Born CG. Yeah. He goes over pretty like in-depth, solid go through for 3D. I don't know how useful it would be for 2.5D, but Because I'm not quite sure how 2.5D really works either. It's kind of like, I understand what it is, but it's like, I don't know, do you make just 3D model, or you make 2D models on a 3D sprite or something? But yeah. Is 2D play space using 3D sprites? Yeah, yeah. 2.5D can be many different things. In my case, I actually want to use 2D sprites in a 3D space. Gotcha. Interesting. What if I do target finder dot collision shape? Wasn't Wolfric making 2.5? Yes, he was. He was. Whoa, bread blocker. Thank you for the bits. Godot. That's actually so cool. I like these like text highlight effects. Fancy. Yeah, it's really cool. Indeed it is. Twitch is as the I love how Twitch is our has the number 3, like the third bits badge. So good. It costs 20 bits to do that. Whew. All right. Did that not work either? Did not. Man, oh man. All right. What if we do... Delete this. Else die. Are you using 4.3? Yes, indeed. Once I finish making my game, I will use play viewer game correctly. Sounds good, Bread Blocker. I'm excited to play it. But yes, I'm using 4.3 right now. There's been really no crazy changes between like 4.2 and 4.3 for 3D that I've noticed. So there's really no difference. There's like, I don't even know. I haven't noticed any like crazy differences. Yeah, you're gonna play it in 7 years, knowing my procrastination powers. Oh my, 4.3 is large? What do you mean? Tile maps especially? Yeah, the tile maps, that's a big thing, but we don't use tile maps anymore because they just were causing way too much lag and stuff. I don't want to use a game engine, but I must. You must indeed, Bread Blocker. Use Godot. Don't try to screw a screw in with your hands. Use a drill. Yeah, nothing cool for you, 3D dude. Yeah, there's really not much for that. You don't have to. Infinite Coder, you go to bed. Go to bed. You're talking delirious now. You don't have to, but it's very useful to. Like, if you're... I just said it, but if you're trying to screw in a screw, are you going to use your hands, or are you going to use the drill that's sitting right next to you? I would venture and say you're going to use the drill sitting right next to you. Or you should use the drill sitting right next to you. There we go. My hand, because my drill doesn't have the correct bit. I can't use the drill with my mouth. Wait, what? Doing stuff without an engine is not always bad? No, I never said it was bad. It was just useless. Not useless. It's like, why use a drill? Or why use your hand when you have a drill? That's the real thing. You don't have to make an engine. You can make a game without an engine. Right. But yeah, you can always make your own CPU as well. Why use a CPU when you can make your own CPU? You'll get it when you grow up. Infinite Coder. Do you remember that learning thing we talked about? The bell curve of game development. And you have GD script here. And then you have GD script here. These are the pros. These are the noobs. This is everyone else in between. This is everyone using C#. Everyone using Rust. Everyone using their own no engine. This is them. Do you really want to be the middle? What's the middle? The middle is the intermediates. So these are noobs. These are pros. Oops. Basic. Which one do you want to be? The people that think they know better. Yes, that's what these middle people are. What? What are these quotes you're doing, Infinite Coder? You're just spamming the chat with crazy stuff. It's probably just a learning tool. You write it in every game engine, you'll end up making your own one. That's what happened to all of us. Me? Goofy Man? What? What's that quote for? I'm confused. But look, this is for who think they know better. Shade Throne. I'll make an engine that makes game engines. There you go. That's about game engines. We made our own game engines. Game engine doesn't give much in the long run. A game engine. I'll make a game engine that'll code a game that makes a game engine. That's like the people that made Minecraft inside of Minecraft. Have you guys seen that? They built a redstone computer and then programmed Minecraft in that redstone computer. So then they could play Minecraft inside of Minecraft. That's just absurd. I don't know better. I just want to use game engine because what's the benefit of game engines? What is the benefit? It's more like what isn't the benefit. You have all the tools you need in front of you. It's like going to a pro game dev and being like, hey, how do I make a game? And they give you a toolbox full of everything you need. Everything. What tools? Animations, classes, pre-built classes. They give you all the tools you need. And then the benefit of Godot is if you just think of a tool and you don't... What? If you think of a tool that you need, you can just build it into Godot. I don't use classes. That's... I'm going to call cap. I'm going to call cap there. There's no way you don't use classes. Or some form of classes. Yeah. I use arrays. You don't have to use classes. No, but I mean, okay. I gotcha. I don't know. I think it's a dumb idea not to. But hey, to each their own. All right, we got ads planned. What we'll do is we'll chuck the words up. Level 12, folks. Level 12. And then we'll probably call it from there. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I cannot type. Seal. Okay. S is fake. Sitting in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. Yeah. Get wrecked. Wait, what did I say was fake? S. Oh, I already did mail. Hang on. Flee. Ah, flee and flee. Duh. All right, team. 15. Here we go. Level 15. Okay, I slept on that one. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. I think... Is R fake? No. No. K is fake? Yeah. What's the hidden word? Wait, did I say K is fake? K is not fake. K is not fake. Forklift. M is fake. M is fake. Is there two Fs? No. Yeah, there's two Fs. The hidden is F. Right? Yeah, hidden must be F. Tough. Howdy, mystery. Howdy, Sammy. Lork. Nah, maybe not. Woo, 2 levels. All right. We're gonna. I typed folk earlier. Ah, wrecked. We're gonna keep playing this. We're gonna keep playing it because we're on 17. I think we're making some crazy progress. Some crazy progress here. Yeah, more than half savage. Dude, crap today. So silver. Something in silver is not right. Is the V fake? V is fake? Gotcha. V is fake. OMG. Uh... This is absurd. Crest relics. Circles. Circle. Whew. Whew. Holy moly. I guess we just play it till we lose. Play it till we lose, folks. Play it till we lose. Oh dear. Ride the lightning. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, we already got Saints. Antis. What is an Antis? V is fake? Ah. Yeah, I think V is fake. I don't think I've gotten a single word yet. Wait, what's the hidden? What? It's another N. Infant. Holy. Holy. It's 2 level. All right. All right. Team. We're creeping up. We're creeping up to the record here. Riding the lightning. Riding the lightning here. Riding the lightning. Oh, this is when it gets real bad. Oh, jeez. C is hidden. C is hidden. Oh, bread blocker. Got my scales. Keynes doesn't work. Oh, N is fake. Oh, crap. That was why. I was just being dumb. Laces. What the heck is the last one? LASIK. Laces. LASIK? Alright. Alright, team. Team. Focus up. Focus up, team. This is going for our record. Going for our record right now. Shake it off. Get ready. Y'all are catching up. It's getting late for me. I'm half sleeping. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, seeds doesn't work. Oh, I got needs. Not sure. A might be. Well, I haven't gotten seeds. S-E-E-D-S. Oh, there's no seed. No, that's not right. How is defend not working? I guess there's no F. Oh, A. A is fake. Oh! Wow! No! No! Oh! We were so close. We were so close. Oh. Well, team. Did we beat 21? We did not. We did not. We got to 21. Whew. Well, team. That was a good, solid effort. Good, solid effort there. Holy moly. Man, oh man. But what we're going to do is we're going to call it here. We got a ton done today. A ton. We're actually going to be heading tomorrow to, I think we're going to start the next world. I think we're starting the next world. So what we're going to do, stick around for your points. We're going to raid the 10x dev himself. I don't think we've raided him in a little while. The 10x dev himself. So stick around for your points. Go to bed. We all get to be mods. All that fun stuff. I will catch you all tomorrow, because we stream every single day. If you're not following, I don't know what you're doing. I don't. The Godot engine's following. So, like, what are you doing? How else are you going to know that we're streaming besides our consistent schedule? How else? All right, I will catch you all We're rating ironic? No, not ironic. We're a different 10x dev. Different 10x dev. But I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a fantastic night. And 3, thank you all for coming. And yeah. Pew.
Freedom Force. Oh, did you finish streaming already? Did you? Did you?